Welcome back to the medal matches here on the fourth day of the wheelchair fencing and the Epee team competition here at Karaoke 3 Arena. Well, we've had some great matches earlier, China in both men's and women's finals, but we're going to start with the bronze medal matches and we're going to start with the men's first. First matchup is going to be between Poland and Greece, and it's been, well, just we can have a look at it there. Women's bronze medal match is going to follow. Gold medal matches then will follow in both men's and women's. So all exciting stuff. We had some great, great matches, and it was very tactical in some of the matches as well, which made it very, very interesting indeed.
Well, it certainly did. The first match, we'll see Poland and Greece battle it out for the bronze medal in the men's Team Epee. And following that, Poland again for the women. So the best that the Polish teams can hope for today will be a bronze in both men's and women's events. And then the finals, the gold medal matches, will be the last event of day 4 of fencing. First up, the bronze medal match between Greece and Poland in the men's Team Epee event. You can see Greece lost to the People's Republic of China and Poland lost to France. And they find themselves now with a chance to still go home with a medal round their necks. The Greek team with Panagiotis Triantafylou, Vasilis Natounis and Gerasmo Paloinos Marankanotos.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a great opportunity to listen to our commentators on the Epee radio we have in the venue. Please set your mobile on the radio station 95.1 and use your headphones.
Well, they're going to be facing the team of France, and they came up against France in the pool, losing 45-22. So this could be a tough call for the Greek team.
Yeah, it could be. This Polish team very, very strong, and here it is, Kamil Sada of Poland, and we've got Duris Penda and Malvinik of Poland also. So we've got 3 very, very strong fencers, and they're going to be battling it all the way. We'll just have a look here.
Well, we have been following Poland on their journey in this piece, and they, in their pools, had a strong performance against Italy, but did lose to a dominant Chinese team on their way to the semi-finals. And now, losing that semi-final match, find themselves with a chance still of a medal. If they can repeat what they managed in the pools, Poland will go home with a bronze in the first bout. Paloinos Markantonitos will be representing Greece as he prepares very patriotic braiding in the hair for the Greek athlete. He's up against Dariusz Penda from Poland.
Referees, please start the bout.
Senhores árbitros, por favor, deem início ao combate.
Well, they're almost all ready to go. The chair's already fixed. Just got to work out the distance between the chairs now, and you'll see that they will measure them up from the one with the shortest reach. And the chairs are absolutely fixed. They're fixed, but not actually fixed to the piste, where sometimes they do move along the piste, but you'll see that just once or twice we have to make a readjustment.
Well, the first of 9 bouts that will determine the bronze medalist in this men's Team Epee. Categories A and B placed together in the team events. So we'll see 2 athletes in category A per team and 1 in category B. Both of these athletes up first compete in category A. Maybe you can tell us a little bit of the difference between the 2 categories and how this might affect the relay.
Certainly. Well, the A category, certainly, they have a little bit more movement in the upper part of the body, and so able to move a little bit more freely in the chair itself. And B classifications, poorer balance and recovery, but full use of one or both upper limbs. So still just not quite able to move with the same freedom as the category A, and it does make a difference when you get category A against category B. And we'll just talk about some of the technicalities and some of the tactics that unfold as they go through the matches, because as they go through the matches, it does get technical and it does get tactical.
Well, this the opening bout. First fencer to reach 5 points within the 3 minutes allowed. If we reach 3 minutes and the time is up before, the score will just remain at how many points have been scored at that stage. And the first team to 45 points will be declared the winners of this bronze medal match.
Just explain how it goes up to in 5-point increments.
Well, we've got 9 bouts, so 9 goes into 45, 5 times, 5 hits per bout. It'll soon become evident as we go up in increments of 5 as a result. So imagine, for example, Poland, who've got the 1-0 lead, ends up winning, let's just say 5-3. Then the next 2 opponents will come on and it'll be the first to 10. So the opposite team would have a chance to overtake and regain the lead. Well, it is 1 apiece. With the protective apron just coming slightly off the left-hander. Pelarinas Markantanatos. And that's needed just to limit the scoring area in Epee. The only part of the body, well, the only target is the whole of the body from the waist upwards, from the skirt upwards. Well, that previous point was disallowed for Greece. So Poland lead 1-0. Darius Pender over Pelarinos Markantanatos.
Yeah, already we've seen just how much they use the wheelchair, how much they move within the wheelchair, should I say, and they've got to keep one buttock in contact, and there are judges that will pick up on that. If both the buttocks come off the wheelchair, then they can incur a yellow card, and 2 yellow cards will be a point deducted.
The cards only last per bout, so every time a new fencer's onto the piste, it's a clean sheet to start with. Pender just starting to creep ahead, but a fairly slow start, a fairly slow starting bout as well. Unusual to only see 2 points on the scoreboard in almost a minute of time already accrued.
Yeah, Markantanatos was angry with himself there, made a mistake.
Again, that leg just becoming exposed and opening up a bit of a target. Now, in theory, if Pender's tip of his epee touched that area, it would cause the light to go off and potentially an invalid hit, but then slow proceedings down if the referee hadn't spotted it. Penda now just showing a bit more experience. Pilarinos Markantonatos, more of a Sabreur fencer, and he competed in the individual sabre, not the epee. And this may be starting to show. Penda made it through to the quarterfinals in his individual epee. But an epeist and a foilist up against an epeist and a Sabreur. First point on the scoreboard for Greece.
Well, like you said, it's a slow match because that clock, we haven't seen many times where it's gone the full 3 minutes or anywhere near it. So this one is quite tactical.
Now, Pilarinos Markantonatos just putting a bit of pressure on Penda. Penda only finished 8th in the individual, asking for a review now. But the more experienced of the two, especially in epee, he actually was a Paralympic champion from the Sydney Paralympics as well as the London Paralympic Games. But that was a lovely hit on the outside of Penda's wrist, just as Penda was starting to recover and to open the distance back up. A brave attack by Markantonatos.
Yeah, every point absolutely imperative here.
Well, the referee has decided it looks as though there was too much movement and Markantonatos just coming out of his chair, and therefore the hit disallowed and a warning given.
Yeah, look how much of a difference that makes to the scoreline now.
Well, this would be more of an expected scoreline between the two. Penda, twice Paralympic champion in the individual epee, up against Pilarinos Markantonatos, who's predominantly a Sabreur fencer, but does have experience. It is his 3rd Paralympic Games, the Greek fencer, but not the experience that Penda showed there. So a strong start for Poland. 5 points for Penda, just 1 for Gerasimos Pilarinos Markantonatos.
You said that they'd competed together already, so they're able to come back and compete again at the later stages.
Well, this must be a really difficult situation for the Greek team to really come out with a positive mindset, because they were beaten significantly in the pools by this Polish team. So next up, it is Vasilios Natounis for Greece. A 26-year-old competing in his first Paralympic Games. And he's going to face Kamil Jaza. Jaza, a category B fencer, so lower mobility.
Yeah, just explain how that makes a difference now, because from a tactical point of view now, I think that Tunis will be trying, I think, just to get points on the board and to pull this deficit back.
Well, it will be an opportunity for Greece to equalise, if not get ahead of Poland.
Yeah, this is a good time just to explain that it's up to 10 now, so it does give Natounis chance to come right the way back here and to go ahead if it's at all possible.
Natounis, the higher category, so the lower impairment. He's only been fencing for 3 years, so quite And a steep learning curve to be at the Paralympics 3 years after starting this sport. Had a strong event in the individual sabre. No team event in sabre, this being Epee and Jaza with an early point on the board. Both of these athletes competing in their first Paralympic Games. Jaza made it through to the quarterfinals in the Epee. But in category B, as we mentioned earlier, Tunis competed against category A fencers in his sabre competition.
So far we've seen the B category fencers fighting very, very well under pressure and winning valuable points for their team. Just waiting for the right moment there, Tunis. So 2-1 up, and well, Greece now 3 behind. Very, very quick off the mark there. Brings it up to 6-4. So this is exactly what Greece would have wanted.
This is what they need. One of their real opportunities to make the most of a category A against a category B, because don't forget, coming up, they will have to have their category B fencer fence Poland's category A on 2 occasions. And the tables will most likely be turned on that occasion.
Another one for Zaza there. So remember, this is up to 10. Still gives Tunis the chance to bring his score right the way up, but we're into the last minute now. Two points away to win this match. Double hit this time. So one step closer to the 10 and 1 point as well to Greece. Double hits both register in F8, both register up a point.
Tunis only managed to limit that deficit by 1 point so far, and Jaza now so close to finishing this fight, but look at the clock. Very little time left, and neither fencer wants to risk making a mistake, just playing out for time. You can see neither side were going to risk an attack at that late stage. So we didn't actually make it to 10 on that occasion. Vasilios Tunis scoring 5, Kamil Jaza scoring 4. That leaves Poland in the lead after putting one of their category B fencers up against Greeks category A. So Poland will take a positive feeling from that. Still leading Greece by 3 points. But now it is the first to 15. The whole match will go to 45. So if in that situation the time runs out, it just gives the next bout an extra hit or two. An extra hit in this occasion. Panagiotis Triantafylou, his first appearance in this match, and making his first appearance for Poland, Michał Nalewajek. The best comparison for these two teams on the form they have today would be with them matches against China. So Poland faced China in their pools, losing 45-38, and Greece faced the top-seeded China in the knockout stages in the semi-finals and lost 45-33. So not a huge difference in that scoreline, but Poland getting 5 more points in the fight against the very informed People's Republic of China.
But you do have different styles, don't you? And certain styles suit. But this is for a bronze medal here at the Paralympics, so it's slightly different tactics.
Nalewajek saluting his opponent and the referees. Triantafylou just checking his apron is fully covering the chair. So we have the left-hander Nalewajek of Poland on the right-hand side, and Triantafylou of Greece, the right-hander, on the left-hand side. Early hit. Triantafylou.
It didn't quite happen that time. One more point to Poland.
Triantafylou, a category B, puts her up against Poland's category A. If he can maintain the points difference, I'm sure he would be satisfied with that. If he could actually decrease the points difference, that would be a real positive moment. And at the moment, he leads 3 points to 2. Not for long.
Very quick turnaround there. That was a quick point. Double point this time. So now it's 13-10, Poland. Another double. Takes one step closer.
Well, Triantafylou did a decent job just letting that lead increase by 1 point to Poland. As we mentioned, he is the category below, and it might have been a bit of damage limitation. Michał Nalewajek winning 6 points in that bout. We were a point below, if you remember, at the start. And Panagiotis Triantafylou collecting the 5. That last hit was allowed. That was just a real-time replay.
Yes, exactly. So Poland leading 15-11.
So the opening 3 bouts has seen all 3 fencers make their appearance on the piste. And now we start to change the rotation. Drazimos Polarinos Markantanotus up against Kamil Jaza. This bout number 4 of the 9 bouts in this bronze medal match.
Kamil Jaza is B category, so we now have a chance, Markintonitus, to pull some points back, but it doesn't always work that way. Markintonitus, a lot of experience, Paralympic. Just missed out on bronze medals 2 times actually, in individual sabre in London and in Beijing.
Well, we've seen Jaza in previous bouts early on today hold his own as a category B fencer up against category A fencers, so if he can be the first to 20, it'll help Poland's chances, starting off successfully there. And Jaza will know, but he's got the advantage, and as we can see, the clock starting to tick down. Markintonitus getting an equaliser point for this bout, but still 4 points off equalising the overall team score. And the attack for Greece. Point on target. Another point to add to the team score. Creeping ever closer. Poland's lead. Jaza really doing his best to get to 20 points as soon as possible.
Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it, if Jaza did do that? It'd be a job well done. Another point, though, goes up to Markintonitus.
Poland have had the lead from the very first bout. They won't want to drop it now. Jaza doing a sterling job maintaining this margin. 4 points separating the teams of Greece and the team of Poland. You can see now Markintonitus just using his range to stay out of the way until he's ready to close the distance and make an attack. Very close to the top of the wrist of Jaza there. Jaza disengaging so neatly.
Yeah, time going down as well.
Double touch. And that will suit Poland. Jaza desperate for just one more point, whether a single or a double, but it's Markintonitus who gets the next individual point, bringing his team within 3 of the lead that Poland have.
Oh, what a close match, this one. Back and forth.
Well, there it is. And Poland maintain their advantage. A very close match. 5 points apiece for Jeresmus, Markintonitus and Kamil Jaza.
Just a little flick over the top there.
Poland will be satisfied with that. They maintain their 4-point lead. 4 bouts done, 5 to go. Panagiotis Triantafylou now will face Dariusz Pender. Well, this is now a role reversal when it comes to the categories. We have Poland's category A fencer Pender up against Triantafylou, who competes in category B. Also another sabre specialist, the Greek team favouring the sabre weapon on the whole. Panagiotis Triantafylou won the silver medal in the individual sabre.
I think that Poland will be depending on Pender now to push that lead up a little bit more. Former Paralympic champion 2 times, Sydney and in London.
We're in this bronze medal match. Triantafylou, the only fencer from either team to already have a Paralympic medal from these games. So admittedly not in Epee. He's shown he can hold his nerve under pressure.
Yeah, these are absolutely needed points, aren't they, for Greece?
We're levelling it to 1 apiece. Pender bringing the score to 21-17 in Poland's advantage. And now, this could be when it becomes obvious that we have a category A over category B on the piece.
Well, every point is good for Greece. That double, excellent for them.
Poland now 1 point away from finishing this bout. Dariusz Pender leading by 4 points to 2, and he wraps it up 5 points to 2 over Panagiotis Triantafylou, just increasing the lead a little bit more for the team of Poland.
Just starting to pull away now, the Poles. 24-18, and then just that last one there just wins the bout. There's the score, 25-18, and Greece trail, and they need to get points on the board if they're going to stay in contention for this bronze medal.
So through to bout number 6, Vasilios Notunis and Michał Nalewajek will battle it out on the piste. 7-point advantage for Nalewajek coming into this. Vasilios Notunis with a challenge on his hands. The least experienced of the Greek team. Up against the youngest of the Polish team as well. Both in their first Paralympic Games.
So if you're in the Polish camp at this moment, would you say that all the tactics, everything going in the right direction?
A lot of the tactics comes with the team order, so the order in which you number your athletes for the draw. So that will have been done beforehand, having the stronger athletes to fight in the final round, the final bout. But at the moment, the tactics are win as many points as you can for either team.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question, was will it make a difference later on, but we'll see that it does. Remember that the main aim here is the 45 at the end as a team overall. So every point, very, very important. So if you go category A against category B, every point that the category B can save is an advantage.
We will finish with 2 category A fences. It'll be bout number 7 where the 2 category Bs will meet. Camaraderie between the various athletes, the various nations. A smile there from Tunis, but that smile will be wiped away as soon as the mask comes on and the bout begins. Nalabajek straight away wanting to keep out of the reach of Tunis until he's ready to close that distance. Very defensive start by the Polish fencer.
Yes, 30 points is the next mark that they're going for. See the chairs move then, and that looked to me as if the chair came loose, so they'll have to ratchet the chair to make sure that it doesn't move, because they need that to get purchase sometimes, the athletes.
Nalabajek still staying out the way, and this could be tactical. He might be a little bit concerned that he could give points away to Tunis, but not afraid to come in when he's ready and getting the point on target with that first hit. But almost 50 seconds until we have a score on the board. And that's definitely to Poland's advantage. So Nalabajek in no hurry at all, but we'd expect to see Tunis trying to start to close that gap. Double touch, taking Poland ever closer to the victory.
Yeah, this is where we start to see the tactics, isn't it? Like you say, no rush now. Nalabajek knows that he's got to come to him. Tunis has to go to try and pick up points.
The clock ticking down. Fencers will be aware of this. Tunis biding his time and coming in explosively when he is ready. 2-2 between these 2 fencers in this bout. Number 6. Tunis for the first time. 1 point ahead of Nalabajek. Now Nalabajek getting a little more active.
Yeah.
Both fencers most certainly coming into distance, into striking distance. And there, catching of the guards afterwards, but the point was already scored by Tunis.
Yeah, Tunis 4-2 up in their encounter, but still short, but picking up the points.
A double touch means the distance between the 2 teams remains the same. Poland leading by 5. Tunis still closing that gap. And now has 6 points to Nalabajek's 3. And only trailing Poland by 4, but not for long. Nalabajek quick to retaliate. 1 point away from closing this bout. Just a little steaming off his goggles.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of panic, didn't we? Nalabajek just suddenly realised he's got to change his tactics a little bit.
Well, this second minute, seen a lot more points on the scoreboard in comparison to the first. Tunis suddenly starting to try and claw back some of those points. But Nalabajek, not even aware he'd got that hit was renewing his attack. Better to be safe than sorry in that situation. Wait for the referee to call halt.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're the one that said don't look at the lights, and he didn't.
Well, that's what the coach would be teaching him. It's better to continue to renew the attack if you aren't sure. But his first point was lucky. That's just a replay from when the guards were caught. But there, he went in for the renewal, having already got the first hit. Less points than his competitor, but still maintaining the lead. 6 points. Poland are now leading Greece. Match bout 7 in this bronze medal match. Panagiotis Triantafylou back onto the piste. He'll face Kamil Jaza. And this, the only time Category B fencer will face another Category B fencer in the whole match. 3 bouts to go. Poland with a 6-point advantage. And no more mismatches now of categories. So we have this fight, which is 2 Category Bs, and then we just have the final 2 bouts with the final 2 Category A fencers from either team. So less likely to see a dramatic change in the score, or dramatic change in the difference between the 2 team scores. First team to 45 will win a bronze medal.
Yeah, another point up for Poland. So important, but all the time just trying to maintain that the wheelchair is covered.
Triantafylou keeping his distance until he sees the opportune moment. Trying to tempt Jaza out, but a little too slow from Triantafylou. Jaza already there with his point to pick off that movement from his Greek opponent. You can see Jaza just keeping so close around the guard. Triantafylou just almost tickling the top of his wrist. Triantafylou trying to bide his time till he's ready. An unsuccessful attempt there. Jaza catching Triantafylou on the arm.
I was going to say that Zaza and Poland have time, don't they? They have the points on there. So double point, as many double points as they want. They're well ahead. 34-25 now.
Jaza just keeping as accurate as he can, waiting for Triantafylou to make a mistake, to expose his arm. Triantafylou attempted a coupe on the top of the wrist, unsuccessful, just off target there with that counter attack. And a point for Triantafylou, his first individual point against Jaza. Jaza just wants to close this out, and he does. 5 points to 2 for Kamil Jaza of Poland over Panagiotis Triantafylou of Greece. And as a result, that will increase the lead for Poland by another 3. Well, one lovely hit by Triantafylou. There it was, direct disengagement. But that's his only points, and the rest were for Jaza to pick up, along with those couple of double touches.
Well, there it is, 35-26, favour of Poland. And they're doing a good job, aren't they, Poland? Everybody fencing very, very well, and I would think that the plan is working.
They're keeping their calm, and the thing is, with a team relay, the pressure starts to come on the trailing team towards the end, and we only have 2 bouts remaining. Michał Nalewajek, his final bout now, and he faces Gerasimos Pelerinos Marakantonatos, the Greek fencer, Sabreur specialist, competing in his 3rd Paralympic Games for Greece. Nalewajek making his debut here in Rio.
Just 2 more bouts left, and we'll finish with the strongest fencers. So a lot of action still to come.
Well, let's just put the lead that Poland have into perspective. A score of 35 points to Greece's score of 26. That means Poland 9 points in the lead, but the end score of 45 points only 10 away from Poland. So in a sense, Greece now need 2 hits for every 1 hit of Poland.
That's a great statistic.
That's if I got the maths right. Or basically, in layman's terms, Greece need to pull out something very special in these last 2 bouts.
They've got a mountain to climb.
Nalewajek will know that things are on his side. He'll expect to see Pelerinos Marakantonatos start to feel the pressure and possibly make some mistakes. And Nalewajek use this to his advantage. The time will be against Greece, because if the time runs out, Poland will be in the lead.
Well, he's just letting him come to him, isn't he? Nalewajek gets that one. Very important one as well. Look at the celebration.
Biding his time. Here's Marakantonatos just trying to get a reaction from Nalewajek. Both fencers just missing, coming in close. And again there, points just a little high. And you can see either wanting to make the first move, but Nalewajek just ready for that attack from Greece. He teased it out of his opponent. Again, just playing with each other, seeing who's going to be brave enough to initiate this attack. Well, it was Pelerinos who came out with that point, his first point of this bout. 2-1.
Well, it's just the waiting game, isn't it, really? But Nalewajek doesn't mind waiting now. Let that time run out. Doesn't matter to him because they're way ahead. They're 10 points ahead.
Just trying to tempt a reaction. Well timed by Pelerinos Marakantonatos there. Just catching Nalewajek as his arm came forwards. 2 each. This evenly matched bout so far. Both fencers being so careful. They know it's near the end of the match. And Nalewajek desperately celebrating.
I think the referee just saying, let's calm down just a little bit.
We can see that Nanavajek starting to get very warm inside his mask. The nervous energy, the physical energy being expended in this, the final bout for these two athletes. One more bout will decide the victor of the overall match.
Yeah, the Poles have done everything right so far. Great tactical play, and look at that, just picked up another point there. One off then, just one off, and that's what his indication was there. One to go.
Well, Pelerinos looked as though he was really doing his best to keep up with Nanavajek, and now it's 4-2 to the pole in this bout. And wonderful timing there. That was a beautiful hit by Nanavajek, and he knows it. Not only was the win significant, but a nice way to seal that bout. 5 points to Pelerinos Markantonitis is 2, and a very significant one that was. They're celebrating as though they've just won the match, and that is because they know they are so close to the bronze medal now.
Yes, even more difficult now, of course, for Greece to come back. It would take a miracle. Look at the celebration there. That's incredible.
Well, this is quite some margin that Poland lead. 12 points, Greece on 28, Poland on 40. And this is the match will be sealed at 45. Vasilios Natounis for Greece will have to produce something incredibly special if he's going to claw back that deficit on Dariusz Pender of Poland. Trailing by 12. But don't forget, there are only 3 minutes allowed. So Natounis, to win, needs 13 points in 3 minutes. And that's only if there are no doubles and Pender scores no points. But already Poland confident, setting the bar high. Double touch, brilliant for Poland. Really not good news for Greece.
No, I think he's come out here just to be aggressive with it, hasn't he? And picking up points there. 3 very quick points, just 2 points off the bronze medal.
Wow, 1 point needed now, and this bout still in the first second. And there it is. Wow, that was so short but so sweet for Poland. They will celebrate that bronze medal. Greece gave it everything they could. Vasilios Natounis hugging his coach. The coach congratulating Dariusz Pender on a very classy final bout. Hugs all round for the team of Poland as they celebrate. Nanavajek delighted.
Yeah, I was going to say
around the arena.
I was going to say, I wondered whether it was just going to hang back, but he didn't hang back. He did exactly the opposite. Just took the fight to him, didn't he? How quickly did he do that?
Well, we'll see a replay in a moment, but some very short, sharp bouts we've seen, but none quite as short and sharp as that one, and it's being the crucial finale of this match. And the final score: Poland 45, winners of the bronze medal. Greece, the best they could manage, was 29.
Well, while the Poles celebrate, and celebrate they should, because that was amazing. It really was. Talk about a plan coming together. Everything worked, and now they're the bronze medal winners. We still have one more bronze medal match still to come, the ladies, and it's going to happen soon. Again, Poland have a chance for bronze against Hungary. That match is going to come Well, very, very shortly, but Poland men, well, they're going to celebrate, and here they are with the team photo. Paralympic bronze medalists. Congratulations to them, and of course to their coaches. So join us soon for more bronze medal action with Poland against Hungary, and it's coming soon.
Look at the raw emotion. We saw Nalavajek give it everything in his final bout and his first Paralympic Games. He'll be standing on the podium. What a special moment it is for the young fencer. Lots of promising years ahead. Pender will be picking up another medal, having won his first medal, his first gold back in Sydney in 2000.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? As well, people like Pender, of course, has been there before, done it. But when it's your first time there and first Paralympic medal, and look at the coach there, just everything. It means absolutely everything to him, and the emotion there, well, it's clear for everybody to see. And as usual, the crowd on their feet, celebrating, and commiserations, of course, to Greece. It was a great effort from them, and now, look at that, here we go.
Oh yes, look at this for a showman. Geresmos Pelerinos Markantonatos might have just lost the bronze medal, but he wins the gold for those dancing moves.
Well, he stole the show, that's for sure. And he couldn't do it in front of, a better crowd, because they're dancing as well.
This is brilliant.
Well,
this really is Olympic spirit, Olympic atmosphere. As soon as the masks come off, everybody is friends, and the crowd loving this, as are we. Some fencing moves in there, all sorts.
Well, it's going to be the new craze. Everybody will be doing it now.
Well, a unique version by Greece. What a showman. His hairstyle gives a lot away. I think this man enjoys some attention, and the crowd enjoy him. What a brilliant atmosphere. You would have think he just won the gold medal, but a star act for Greece.
Well, they inspire you as well, don't they? Yeah, they were up for it. Brilliant stuff. We'll be back soon for more bronze medal action, so don't go away.
time now for the women's epee team relay bronze medal match. The team of Hungary making their way into the karaoke arena, an arena that is still buzzing from the men's bronze medal match. Hungary will face the team of Poland.
I think that for people that are looking at this and wondering why some of them are leading their wheelchair in, of course, some of them not totally reliable on the wheelchair, but of course it is the wheelchair fencing, and so therefore all of the fencing has to be done out of the wheelchair, which is actually strapped to the piste, it can't move. The A and B categories are decided on the amount of, well, on different classifications, and Class A means that they've got slightly better balance in the chair and full trunk movement, and you can see that the way they move, and the Class B slightly less upper body movement.
Well, here's the route that the teams took from the semi-finals. Hungary losing to Hong Kong to find their way into this bronze medal match, and Poland were defeated by the People's Republic of China. So both teams now to pick themselves up after their respective defeats, and it's a chance still for another Paralympic medal.
Yeah, I think Poland as well, just so the men winning their bronze medal, and so they'll want to emulate that, of course they will. To A category, well, they've got to have at least one B category, should I say, in as part of the three. And as we go through, and we just did it for the men's match there, but you see that sometimes when it's A against B, it's time to pick up certain points, or that's the idea anyway, but we'll pick up on that as we go through the contest. First to 45, and it's in 5-point increments.
You have a great opportunity to listen to our commentators on the Epee radio we have in the venue. Please set your mobile on the radio station 95.1.
Previous results for Hungary on their journey through.
Not to disturb other spectators. You can also
Making
ask
them
for
stuck
radio at the
against
entrance of the venue.
Hong Kong, China.
Don't forget to use the hashtag Epee Radio 2016. Thank you.
Senhoras e senhores, aproveitem a oportunidade de ouvir nosso comentarista na Epee Rádio, que temos aqui na
The Polish team, Marta Fidrych, Renata Burden and Marta Bakowska.
There's the youngest member of the Hungarian team, Verej, just having a discussion with one of her teammates.
Hungarian team, Mirela Verez, Gyöngy Dani, and we've got Susanna Kreniak, and that's the three, no reserve with wheelchair fencing.
So the first bout in this bronze medal match, Susanna Kreniak for Hungary will face Marta Fidrych of Poland. Both athletes competed in the individual epee. Kreniak making it through to the semi-finals, but missing out on a medal, finishing an agonising fourth. Fidrych not getting out from the quarters. and herself in 6th place. Kreniak has already been on the podium at these Paralympic Games. She won the bronze, so made it into 2 semi-finals. Lost the Epee semi-final, the Epee bronze medal match, I should say, and won the foil bronze medal match. So Kreniak now hopes to bring home a 2nd bronze medal from these Paralympic Games.
Yeah, it will have been a great Games for her if she does that, won't it? 37 years of age and a lot of Paralympic experience. 2nd in the Epee in London, and also 2nd in Team Open in London as well. 2nd in the Epee team in Athens 2004, so lots of Paralympic experience. Well, to get all of the equipment, everything technically right, they have to get the distance. And it's the person with the shortest reach. They will measure it against that, and they'll just move the wheelchairs along. And then they'll make sure that the wheelchairs are absolutely solid onto the platform so that they don't have any movement. Because they get a lot of movement within that wheelchair. Remember, they've got to keep one butt in contact with the wheelchair at all times. If both come up, then it can be a yellow card. 2 yellow cards is a point against or a point for the other person.
Now preparing Marta Fidrich and Zuzana Kreniak, 2 experienced Epeists. They will have opened the first bout in every match they've competed in so far. So in this tournament, the athletes are given, well, the team choose the order they want their athletes to go in by giving them a numbers 1, 2, or 3. And we'll start off with Fidrich, who is number 3, so she will compete in the final bout, the deciding bout at the end of this match. And Kreniak is number 6, so she'll be in the penultimate bout. 9 bouts to a total of 5 hits each. Fidrich to the early start, the very early lead for Poland.
Well, very quickly brought that one back. Kreniak, 1 point each. Well, 2nd point up for Poland. And Fidrich, very aggressive. Oh, look at that though. Quick point back there for Kreniak. 2 points all.
A tense opener here. Seems to be point for point. Fidrich not managing to extend her lead to more than 1. First to 5. And there, Kreniak each time equalising, not letting Fidrich make any margin. Oh, seems to be a bit of a pattern forming at the moment, but can Fidrich change that and make it 5-3 to give her teammates an advantage? And she hands over, she can't. Kreniak equalises again. 4 all. This will be the deciding point. of this bout. Double touch, and the score is 5 apiece. Now, as we have 8 more bouts, there's no need for a decider at this stage. Well, very evenly matched. They were literally one hit then the other. Krajniak and Fedorich, and finished it off perfectly with a double.
Well, yeah, all evens on the first one, so this bronze medal match is going to be really hotly contested.
Moving on to bout 2. Mirela Verej and Marta Makowska will be starting on a very level playing field. But when it comes to the categories, things are not so level. This could be a chance for Hungary to take the lead. Verej, a category A fencer. Makowska, category B. You can see that already with the postures. Verej sat more upright in her chair, more mobility. So a chance for Hungary to make a bit of a points difference after that very close opener.
Yes, every point counts. So now, tactics not in there yet, but they will be. Every point, though, is very, very important. Straight away, Verej just leaning back, ready to strike.
And there she comes with her attack. Getting 1 point on the board. Well, every time a category A fencer comes up against a category B fencer, it's the opportunity for that team to get some extra valuable points.
Yeah, I was going to ask you then, obviously Verej has her tactics sorted out. What about Makowska? Verej there just leaning back again and then waiting to strike. Makowska knows this is going to happen. What would her tactics be there?
Well, she'll be just wanting to limit the amount of hits that Verej can get. Any double touches at this stage would be appreciated by the Polish team, but Verej not giving anything away.
Yeah, it just goes to show how much they want this. Verej so pumped, and this time Makowska manages to counter, and there's a point up there now, pulls 1 point back.
Well, there's the double touch, giving a point to either side. Verej just 1 away from finishing this bout. A lot of blade work, a lot of contact of the blades between both athletes missing. Verej making a significant miss, but she managed to renew, get her point on target before Makowska. And now Verej putting the team of Hungary just ahead after this bout. So See, renewing with a cease on that occasion. Well, the overall score will now stand at Hungary on 10 to Poland 7. But it could all change in this next bout. Renata Berdon comes on for Poland as a category A. And she's up against Gyeonggi Dani of Hungary, category B.
So this is where now Poland will hope to pull something back. Not much difference here, just 10-7. It's completely possible.
Renata Berdon just securing her foil apron. Same as her opponent. Gyeonggi Dani. Missed the chance for Renata Berdon to at least equalise with the early lead that Hungary have established. She'll be aware this could be expected of her in this situation as a category A fencer facing Gyeonggi Dani of Hungary, a category B.
It's all ready to go, and Burden now with a chance to try and pull this back. It's up to 15, remember.
Both these fencers in their 40s, but it's Dani of Hungary who's got the extreme experience, admittedly in category B. And she gets the first touch. She has 5 silver medals from Paralympic Games, ranging from Athens up until London. Can she add another Paralympic medal to the tally? 10 medals from World Championships, the Hungarian. Quite some collection. And this would be a great advantage if Hungary could maintain the lead or even extend it as they are at the moment. The incredibly experienced Hungarian just trying to coax an attack out of Berdon. Keeping out of the reach. Really stretching to the back of her chair. Waiting for Berdon to come forwards in the hope she can pick her off. But no, Berdon got that one. Successful attack by the Polish. 1-1.
Yeah, neither one wants to really commit, do they? Don't want to give points away now.
Well, maybe the defending tactic not quite working for Dani as Berdon goes 2-1 up.
This is a very close match.
Can really feel the tension from the teams watching, the crowd Between the athletes, bird on again. This time just catching Dani on the wrist. Hungary back within, only leading by 1 point over Poland. Their lead starting to slip away as Berdon picks up these valuable hits for the Polish team.
Well, it is a chance, isn't it, for them to go ahead. And
well,
there it is.
Equalising now. Berdon leads Dani 4 points to 1 in this individual bout. It's the first to 15 in this instance. Each bout going up in a multiple of 5. The third bout of 9. And it's looking close at the moment, well, incredibly close with the equal scores, but no team really dominated so far. Dani just regaining the lead for Hungary. Only 46 seconds remain. And Hungary still 3 points away, Poland 4 from the potential 15 that are up for grabs on this bout. And now Dani looking as though she just wants to maintain that lead. A double touch will put Hungary a little closer to the end of this bout. There's a chance of maintaining that. You can see Dani straight away as soon as the referee calls Ale. She retreats to the back of her chair, as far out of the reach of Berdon as she can, and it's working now for the Hungarian.
Yeah, this will certainly be a good match, won't it, for her, and brilliant for Hungary. Remember, this is the B category fence up.
Up against Poland's A. Renata Berdon. What can she do? 5 seconds remain. Dani just defending. And the time is going to run out. 3 minutes are up. A little smile there for Gyeonggi, Dani, and even a salute to the crowd.
Yeah.
She is happy with that.
Yeah, she did her job, didn't she? She really did. That was, from a tactical point of view, perfectly fenced.
A lovely touch there on the arm of Berdon. The coach appreciating the fencing skill from the very experienced athlete. Well, Hungary didn't quite make it to 15 points in that bout, but they'll be happy that they have maintained the lead. Poland crept just 1 point closer.
Just explain what happens to that extra point.
Well, now we'll still go up to the next multiple of 5 from the original total, so it'll be the first team to 20 points in this bout. There's Zuzana Krajniak on for her second of her 3 bouts. She now faces Marta Makowska of Poland. Makowska competed in the epee and the foil, making it through to both of the quarterfinals, but not progressing any further. So this first chance of a Paralympic medal for Makowska. Krajniak already many Paralympic medals to her name, a total of 8 from the last 3 Paralympic Games. 11 World Championship medals the Hungarian has to her name.
Yeah, straight away leaning away. Waiting to lunge forward and gets the point.
Kraniak, by far the more experienced, more decorated of the two, and also, oh, a lovely coupe on the top of the wrist there. That was a beautiful hit by Kraniak. And just witnessing the difference of not only the experience, again, making this look easy, but also the difference between a Category A and a Category B fencer here. Quite evident.
Yeah, it's quite evident, and you can see it's got a lot more movement and a lot more versatility there in the chair.
Trying for that flick over the top. Not succeeding on the wrist, but a double touch to the body for either athlete. The first point on the board for Makowska in this bout.
A very quick point there from Kraniak, and 1 point away from winning this bout. 5-1 up, but 1 point away from the 20. Oh, and it's a good one there from Makowska. And another one there from Makowska. So fighting hard.
Just off target there, Kraniak. And suddenly, Makowska having a real storming few hits. This was not expected. The way Kraniak started, just that 1 point away from finishing this bout, and she just can't quite seal the deal here.
Yeah, I think she was looking at the 20 just a little bit too early. Change of tactics now.
Makowska really coming forwards, but Kraniak doing what she should have done a while ago, and she'll be frustrated with herself. Winning 6 points to 4. And a little sideways glance by Marta Makowska at her opponent. It took Kraniak a lot more time and a lot more effort than she would have expected. It started off so convincingly for the Hungarian. Just a little lapse of concentration maybe in the middle.
Confirmation then, and Hungary 4 points up against Poland. And now this one to 25.
Marta Fidrich back on after her opening bout that saw a 5-all draw to start things off. She's on our first pace. Hyunji Dani of Hungary. This is when the tables could well turn again. Dani, Category B, up against Fidrich here, at Category A.
So they salute the referees and each other and the crowd, and ready to go, on guard. So 1 point back, and absolutely right here. Good chance for Friedrich and Poland.
Dani bouncing in her chair, trying to pick up the rhythm of Fidrich. Fidrich has her focus firmly set on not just catching up the Hungarian scoreline, but overtaking it. And she's well on the way 3 points to Danny's 0, and only 1 away from equalising.
Well, all evens then, and 20 all.
I see Danny starting to move forwards, try to pressure Fidrich, and I hope that she can pick her off, but Fidrich just too quick and accurate. Already 5-0, and now 4 points away from winning this bout.
I think everybody can see now how important it is. There's one point apiece there, but how important it is to get your to get it right as to when you put certain fences in.
Well, once they've numbered their fences, the draw is set. So obviously you don't know what the other team are going to do, but on the whole, the stronger fences will come at the end. Fidrich really running away with this now. 8 points to Danny's 1. Giving Poland a 3-point advantage. Just 1 away from finishing this bout. And they're very straightforward. Marta Fidrich, 9 points to 1. Danny Gyongi, just the 1 hit, and that was a double touch. But it might have looked mismatched. It was mismatched by category. Lovely touch on the shoulder. And there, Danny just not having the same reach. Wonderful cart. Position hit there by the focused Polish fencer.
So confirmation, Poland now in the lead by 4 points. And Hungary, I've got to try and pull that back, but we've just seen, haven't we, that it is very possible to pull it back, and you can change it in one bout. Can it happen here? Renata Burden of Poland and Marilla Verez of Hungary is the next match.
Both competing in their first Paralympic Games, even though almost 20 years difference in age. Both with experience finishing on the podium at World Championships. The Hungarian team are very used to this bronze medal match situation. So they have won the bronze medal at World Championships 2011, 2013 and at last year's World Championships. So they know how to bring it out under pressure, having come off the back of a semi-final loss. But at the moment, the scoreboard not reflecting that.
20 points still to go.
What can the young Verej do in this pressure situation over Burden? Verej had a confident start, winning 5 points to 2 over Makowska. And now already trying to claw back those points that were lost from the previous bout.
Yeah, every point celebrated. There's a second one.
She's certainly fired up. Still trailing by 2 overall, but 2 hits to Burden's 0 in the individual bout.
Well, real celebrations there, and 3 points up, but it puts Hungary just 1 point behind.
I want to see what would happen if Verej wins this overall bout, and if Hungary win the overall medal, these celebrations are quite emphatic. There she goes again, this time equalising. 4 hits for Verej over Burden's 0. And now Hungary bring it to a draw. The first to 30 in this bout. That was a very quick hit. Very accurate. One that Verej is most certainly celebrating.
Yeah, whole team behind her, of course they are. She's just brought them ahead.
And now, tactics could possibly change. Verej has the lead for the first time this match, but just biding her time and picking Burden off beautifully on the arm.
Well, this is great fencing, isn't it? And what a time to pull it out the bag. Just out of range.
See how Burden now really trying to attack, and actually came to her advantage there. Trying to equalise on the celebrating stakes as well as the score line with that cheer. If only I'd learnt Hungarian from my Hungarian coach. Some coaching tips coming from both of the support team. Off target, and a wonderful renewal by Burdon. The referee is just checking with the video review. Masks back on, and the bout will resume. No change in the points.
Well, she's ready to go again.
Verej seeming to be annoyed with that one hit that Burdon got, but back into the zone. Elaborate celebrations. Let's see, young Hungarian goes 2 points up for the overall team result, but 7 points to 1 now over her competitor. Well, this seems to be quite a contest on the piece over this bout.
Well, 1 point closer, and you're right, there is 2 different competitions happening here.
And I think Burdon really reacting, the whole Polish team really getting behind their athlete Burdon. And now we are back to a draw. Quite some energy between these two fencers. Really dramatic stage in this bronze medal match. 7-3 for Verej, 7-4. Burdon puts Poland back in the lead, and now Burdon just needs one more victory to win this bout. Verej just letting Burdon climb back. Well, she reacts well there.
Wow, what a great match this is. It's absolutely neck and neck all the way.
It really is. Verej did such a good job early on to claw back the deficit, and it's a double, and neither fencer will win the overall standings at this stage, but individually, Maria Verej got 9 hits over the Polish competitor Renata Burdon. And you can really feel that tension between those two as they tore their masks off and celebrated in each other's faces.
I think everybody
and
else.
the coaching staff, the athletes, the team. There's the double. Let's see if we can watch the expression you can see through the mask. Both teams getting incredibly pumped here, and a glance over by Burdon. You can feel it is tense. The bronze medal at stake. Hungary against Poland. So close, and it's back to equal scores on the doors. It opened with 5-all when Kraniak met Ferdic, and now it's an equal score again. Giongi Dani of Hungary will now face Marta Makowska of Poland. The two Category B fencers. This is where every hit becomes so vital. There's no more mismatched categories. Only 2 more bouts remain after this one. Bout number 6 of 9, the first to 35 in this instance, but the winning team will be the first team to 45 points.
This is anybody's match now. It really is. Could go either way.
Dani putting Hungary back in the lead.
And back Makowska pulls it back. It's still evens.
Makowska trying to stay out of the reach and coming in, closing that distance and scoring the point. The referee just having a word with Dani. I think that's over the positioning in the wheelchair. Everything at stake here in this bronze medal match. So closely contested between Hungary on the left and Poland on the right. And here we go, equalised again.
Well, it doesn't get much closer than this, does it? It really doesn't. Back and forth, Makowska now just ahead for Poland.
Well, for the first time, we see more than 1 point difference in this bout. Makowska making it 5. Poland finished this bout with a 3-point lead. Second celebration by Marta Makowska. Dani Giongi picking up 2 points. Well, it's going to be an exciting final 2 bouts to decide who goes home empty-handed and who goes home with a bronze.
So 2 lots of 5s now still to be picked up, and well, first one to 45, and we've watched it just go back and fro, haven't we, this match? It's been a terrific match, it really has. This one then, Kraniak. And she'll be against Burdon, so Burdon, she knows what she has to do.
Again, 2 experienced fencers. Zuzana Kraniak, the Hungarian, with 8 Paralympic medals, up against Renata Burdon. Well, this could be the chance for Hungary to regain that lead. The multi-medalist from Hungary up against the elder Renata Burdon. But Burdon later to the world of fencing. Medals at World Championships, but never a medal at the Paralympic Games. So much at stake in this women's epee team relay.
Yes, this is all the way up to 40, so a good chance, like you say, for Krajniak to try and pull it up and pull Hungary ahead.
Burdon putting the pressure on Krajniak. We're getting 1 point on, still trailing by 2, but Krajniak really celebrating, trying to get herself even more in the zone in this crucial point of the match. Referees listening to something the coach had to say. Everybody with all eyes on this match. The tension really noticeable as we get towards the deciding few points. This, the penultimate bout, the bronze medal match. And again, Burdon trying to pressure Krajniak. You can see Krajniak hardly able to move out of the way of that point of Burdon. But when she does come, she comes quickly.
Yeah, just leaning back and then ready to lunge forward. Gets the timing right.
And Poland still leading by 1 point. But Krajniak. Oh, what a beautiful little touch underneath the wrist. That was a very tidy hit.
Yeah, just the right time as well, wasn't it? All evens again.
Burdon not changing her tactics, but working for the first time of this bout. Keeping Poland in front.
Like you said, it's a time when you wish you'd learnt to speak Polish, so you knew what the coaches were saying now. Every point absolutely crucial.
Burdon coming back into form. Just when she had the pressure put on her by Krajniak, she has reacted well to that equaliser, and Poland back with a 2-point lead.
Wow, you can feel the tension, you really can, in the stadium and with the team.
Krajniak celebrating, but still trailing by 1.
Well, it doesn't come much closer than this, does it?
Beautiful by Krajniak. And that's such a crucial time. 37 all. This is exciting. On the edge of your seat action here. And this women's team epee. And Krajniak back in the lead for Hungary. 2 points away from finishing this bout. How can Burdon react? Wow, that was special. Just when it really counts. Krajniak really pulling out those incredibly accurate hits to the wrist of Burdon. Really showing her accuracy and skill with that point control.
That's what makes the difference, isn't it? You have to say now, is that going to be taken off? One of those points been taken off? Because this is absolutely crucial.
Well, the warning Must have been at the start of this bout because nothing adjusted on the scoreboard. It's almost too tense to commentate over. Burden reacting with another point on the board. And now just 1 point separate Hungary and Poland, 39-38, the first of 40 in this bout. And it'll all come down to the decider after this.
No pressure. Oh my goodness.
This is incredible. The crowd really appreciating the spectacle they are getting to be part of here in the karaoke arena. And the pressure Burden is trying to apply, and a beautiful drop hit underneath the wrist for Kraniak. She really did bring out some special point control when it mattered, and that almost felt like the final bout, but there's still 5 hits left to decide which team will become the bronze medalist. It feels like a gold medal match here. This is so tight, so close. And let's see if we can catch some of those wonderful hits. That was just to the body there by Kraniak. Let's see if we can catch any of those that she caught on the wrist of Burden. And there it was, Burden staying very much in contention, and there, that was beautiful. She's just waiting, and she just dropped her wrist ever so slightly as Burden came through and picked her off at such a crucial point in this match.
It's just amazing. It really is. Hungary now 2 points ahead, and 2 points ahead going into this final match. Wow. Well, this can be won or lost by either one of these.
Amarila Verej, the youngest in the Hungarian team, at 23 years old, up against Marta Fidrich, the youngest in the Polish team, at 26. They're hoping that their young athletes have got mature heads in this pressured situation. Verej with a 2-point lead going into this. The next 5, or potentially next 7 points of this match will decide the bronze medal in the women's Team Epee event.
Well, that's the point, isn't it, here, is that either one of these could win the bronze medal for their team. It's possible. They're both on good form, and either one of them, because they're going to dig deep here. So game on.
Marta Fidrich finished 4th in the open team event at the London Games, but Verej off to an early start. Fidrich will not want a repeat of that agonising position from 4 years ago. Verej, competing in her first Paralympic Games, will be so hungry to go home with a medal. Both of these athletes want it so desperately, 1 apiece. But if it stays this way, it'll be Hungary who reach 45 first, as they started with the 2-hit advantage. Well,
might be a warning there.
It is a warning to Verej. Just apologising, accepting that from the referee, but she cannot afford to make another mistake, as that would result in a point to Poland at this crucial stage. And a double touch celebrated by Verej, because she maintains that 2-point lead whilst getting ever closer to a bronze medal. 45 points, the elusive score that both of these fencers are hoping to get to. And you could see Fidrich just giving herself a slap on the thigh with frustration, because Verej is so close to bringing it home for Hungary. What can she do? Fidrich reacting well, and I'm surprised the teammates can even watch at this
Well,
moment.
this is a nail biter. It really is. 41 points there to Poland, and now bringing it up to 42. And this really could go to the wire.
It has been so close, the second half of this match. And it now equalises, 2 points away from the deciding score. And wow, this is turning into be an absolutely exciting, nail-biting, crucial match. All the teammates can do is sit and watch, or maybe even not watch at this stage.
I don't know if we're watching at this moment. It's just amazing stuff. 1 point away, 2 points away for Poland, 1 point for Hungary.
A double touch now would give it to Hungary,
Oh!
and it is the double touch. What a scene here in the Karaoke Arena. Hungary pick up the bronze medal, and it is an emotional moment. Amaria Verej controlled herself in that situation. Well, the athletes just being asked to have a civilized salute and handshake at the end of that, because emotions got a little bit carried away with. Kraniak adds another Paralympic medal to her impressive collection, whereas the first-time Paralympian Maria Verej takes home a bronze medal along with her teammates Gyeonggi Dani and Zuzana Kraniak.
Yeah, she kept her cool, didn't she then? She really did. That was incredible.
What a pressured moment. And those are tears of disappointment for Marta Fidrich. Her teammates Marta Makowska and Renata Burdon got so close, so close, just 2 points away, and that is going to be tough for Fidrich to take, but it's a team effort.
Yeah, I think it's going to be so disappointing for all of them. The Poles were so close, they battled all the way, and well, look at that, big celebrations now for Hungary, and it was just so close.
And Fidrich really gave it everything, bringing it back to within just 2 points. But it's Hungary who go home victorious. And you have to feel for Fidrich, she did a good job. Winning 6 to Veresh's 5, but that wasn't enough. And wow, this is quite an emotional moment. Tears of despair next to tears of joy. And there could only ever be one winner in this bronze medal match, and 1 point separated it at the end. Amazing stuff.
Wow, and we've still got more to come. 2 finals still to come. Get ready for them, but that was just amazing. Absolutely, you have to salute this incredible Hungarian team, because they battled all the way. Poland it went head to head, toe to toe, and it was just an incredible atmosphere. And we just didn't know who was going to win. And in the end, well, as you said, they couldn't even look. The team couldn't even look. We were looking away in the commentary position as well. It was just amazing.
There's the other side of a victorious team. That's the tough thing in knockout sports, in team sports. Utter despair for the Polish team.
Yeah, I think it's Marta Friedrich as well that feels that she's kind of responsible. She pulled it back, and she was fencing so hard and so well, and well, just beaten and picked to the post by Verej. But Verej, credit to her, because she kept her cool.
Well, here was that deciding bout. So much pressure on both of these fencers, and it came down to a double touch that Fidrich couldn't afford. She was 1 point back. And a double touch. Gave it to Hungary. Those two stalwarts from the team, multiple Paralympic game medalists, win another Paralympic medal, but it's consolatory hugs for the Polish team. Both teams put their youngest fencers on for that final bout, and it was such pressure for such young competitors to deal with, and both really raised their game, but it was just a little bit too much to do for Fidrich. She came back and got so close.
Oh, I think
that's
that's all part of the tactics, wasn't it? You know, they put the youngest out there because they're hungry for it, and they wanted it so badly. You could tell, though, couldn't you? They did.
But I don't think Poland wanted it any less. It just came down to the wire. That double touch at the end, and wow, it's such an emotional moment.
Yeah, look at the crowd.
Hungary just rejoicing, and Poland with their head in their hands. Well, there is a delighted Kraniak. What a result. And Verej, well, she was the first-time Paralympian in a team with multiple medalists. She now can add a Paralympic medal to her collection. The photographer just giving Poland a little hug in this distraught moment for the Polish team that got so close to a Paralympic medal. And they'll go home with a 4th place. Well, what a lot of excitement. It's time to take a breath before we come back with some more action that will decide the gold medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the fencers and referees of the men's Team Epee gold medal match.
Here come the fencers with their coaches, the referees leading them out. A very colourful, experienced Robert Saturn just saying a few words to the camera. This, the gold medal match, People's Republic of China will face the team of France.
This is some Chinese team as well, isn't it? But they're against the the amazing French team, who have such a fantastic, incredible record in Team Epee in World Championships and in Paralympic Games as well. So this is going to be a great match, and I think always French, great team fighters, you could say, but they are different when it comes to team matches, and they're going to take the fight, I think, and the match to the Chinese, but looking forward to a great match.
Fencers being introduced to the crowd. Just to give you a little bit of an idea of the pedigree on either side of the piste. The team from the People's Republic of China in this gold medal match. Between the three of them have a silver medal from the foil, a gold medal in the epee, a bronze in the foil, a bronze in the epee and the sabre. So 5 medals so far at these Paralympic Games for those three. And the team of France has got characters and experience. France beat Poland on their way to this final. People's Republic of China overcoming Greece. As I was mentioning, the team of France have that character, Robert Sautern, we just saw singing away to the camera. Here he is. 9 Paralympic medals. And he's now competing at his 8th Paralympic Games. Well, that's some experience. But last won a medal, even kissing the Chinese before they start. True French style here by the charismatic Sautern.
That's incredible. It just is.
Well, this you would think would be after the match, but really keeping a light-hearted spirit ahead of what will soon be a very exciting, serious match.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, so much experience there, but obviously he has experience in life as well, and coming through there. Romain Noble and Yannick Epee, the other 2 members of the team, and it's going to be very, very difficult, I think, for the Chinese. They're not going to have it all their own way.
Well, France are the reigning world champions in the Team Epee event. But China on great form at these Paralympic Games. 5 individual medals between the 3 of them. Admittedly not all in epee, but still. The team of France, Yannick Epee, Romain Noble and Robert Sautern will by no means be feeling complacent. Well, there was their run through, convincingly beating Poland 45-28 to make it into this gold medal match.
Yeah, it can't be bad when you put a Paralympic medalist out as one of your weakest fencers. So it just shows depth, and it's an amazing team, isn't it?
There's the lineup for China. Hu Daoling, Su Gang, Tian Jianquan.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have a great
With 1 or more medals to their names, and they had a smooth run through, beating Italy and Poland in the pools, and then a comfortable win over Greece in the semi-final. So neither team has been really challenged on their route to this gold medal match. Sautern really getting into the team vibe, but also I think just going with his character and putting on a bit of a show. The crowd appreciating every moment of excitement that's going to come in this arena.
Yeah, it's quite a few years since he got a medal, isn't it, Sautern? So he's got one here guaranteed, of course, and it's guaranteed gold or silver. be interesting to see where they put him out and what order the French are going to put their fencers out.
In Epee, it's possible for both athletes to score a point if they hit within 1/25 of a second.
So everybody else looking very, very nervous and all psyched up, and Robert Cittern just, well, it might be a little bit of nerves as well, but he is a class act. And he's very cool, calm and collected when he's in that chair, I can tell you.
Well, he's going to be opening this competition against Tian Jianquan. Jianquan with the bronze in the individual epee and sabre from this Paralympic Games. Only 26 years of age, I think, from China, compared to 55-year-old Robert Cittern. But still, Tian Jianquan competing now at his third Paralympics and won a medal at every single one. So not bad form, even though many years younger than the Frenchman. Well on his way to equaling that medal haul that Robert Cittern has racked up over the years.
So we had some match, didn't we, for bronze in the women's category, and wow, everybody just loved that. It went right to the wire. So everybody revved up in this stadium, Carioca 3. And it really is a show being put on by these fencers.
Well, if anyone's a showman, it is Robert Cittern. But once the mask comes on, the real show will begin. We've seen all the welcomings, all of the friendship happening between the two teams, between the coaching staff and the referees. But once this match starts, that will be forgotten until 45 points are reached at the other end and there's a new Paralympic gold medal team. You can already see there Robert Cittern starting to get into competition mode.
Referees, please start the bout.
Yeah, I said earlier, when he sits in the chair, you can tell just everything just changes about him. The professionalism, everything.
And now we're ready to start the gold medal match for the men's epee team event. And this, I think, could be a sign of how close this match could be. Within the first 2 seconds, a double touch, 1 point apiece. And so quick here. Cittern getting the first lead, but a very small margin at this stage. The first team to 45 points, 5 per bout. Robert Cittern of France. Just lifting up out of his chair a little too much. The referee watching closely behind. Has signaled to the head referee.
Well, listen to the crowd there. They don't like it, do they?
I think there might be many French supporters intently watching this match.
Oh, he went up again. That's going to be a point against now because he did clearly lift it up there out of the chair.
Cittern asking for the video review. So the referee just popping his card back in the pocket for the moment. And he'll go and have a chance to discuss with the referee that was watching. Let's see from this angle what we can tell. Well, it's hard to see from here with the apron. But the rule being that at least 50% or one buttock must remain on the chair, and the referee was very quick to make that decision. You were right. The point now awarded to Tian. And Saturn even saying it's 2 points to Tian, as Saturn lost one. And the red card gave one to Tian.
Well, look at that. It's incredible. Saturn there just directing the referees as to what he wants.
I'm not so sure it's what he wants, because it's actually going to be...
No, I think he was saying that it was the other way, but...
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was.
Okay, well, after all that confusion, we're at 2-2.
There we go.
Not for long. Tian Jianquan getting an early lead after that mistake from Saturn. Saturn giving away an early point with that red card. And now sees France trailing by 1. Double touch at this stage, not changing much in the game. Tian Jianquan, the younger but in form epéiste, putting China into an early lead. 5 points to Saturn's 3.
Yeah, he was pretty angry there, wasn't he? Just annoyed with himself. He knew that went straight through the middle there, didn't it? Look at that. Doesn't get more central than that. So experience, Saturn, and just losing out to Tian.
Quickly on to the next bout. Hu Jiaoliang will face Roman Noble. So China putting their category B fencer second. And this will be the chance for Roman Noble, category A, to put France back in front.
Well, you see the tension. This for the gold medal. Every point counts.
Well, very early stage, 9 bouts will decide the gold medal. And nothing being left to chance. And these tense matches here.
Yeah, the fencers going for every small advantage. Right over the top.
Starting to beat back that 2-point deficit that was opened up in the first bout. And it's expected for France to do that. Their category A over category B fencer.
Yeah,
Hu Jiaoliang won a silver in the individual foil in the B category. Well, that was disallowed due to the yellow card. So France losing some valuable points, but making it back to an equaliser pretty quickly there.
Yeah, they're just moving, aren't they? Just a little bit too much in the chair itself. Not so much for Hu Jiaoliang, of course, but certainly for the A category fencer. Yeah, 6-5 then. Noble.
Well, this would be expected because later on France will have one of their category B fencers facing both of China's category A, and expect the tables to turn in those situations. But right now, France take the lead that they will need. They'll need that cushion. And Noble doing an assertive job here over Hu. Just waiting for his moment. And there, with a well-timed attack. Just checking against the skirt. No light should come on when the tip of the opponent's epee touches the foreskirt. That is off target in wheelchair fencing. Wheelchair epee fencing. Noble close there, just short of his point. Registering, and a lovely flick hit to the top of the wrist of Hu. And that was neatly done. High fives, fist pumps between Romain Noble and his coach. 7 points to 0. He couldn't have done more than that.
No, he couldn't, and it brings him and brings France into the lead.
But next up, it will be turning of the tables because France will put forward their category B fencer, Yannick Epee. But he will have that 5-point advantage. France lead People's Republic of China 10-5. Sung Gang, the 23-year-old, who is the new Paralympic champion in category A epee. Also the bronze medalist in category A foil, up against a category B fencer who managed to finish 4th in the individual epee. So on paper, this would be a mismatch. But what can Yannick Epee, the young French athlete, produce? Can he get 5 points on the board before Sung Gang gets 10?
Yeah, it's a big ask, it is. If Epee fenced well in the semi-final, and he knows that he's got a mountain to climb here. Here's the Paralympic champion. 5 points ahead, and a good possibility here for Sung Gang to pull China back into this. No pressure, being Paralympic champion.
Well, this very much a team event, and athletes in individual sports such as fencing really relish this chance to be part of a team. And as much as it is individual bouts to 5, as we've seen, it really is about the overall score and the overall tactics of the team. Well, France at this stage lead 10 points to 5, but now they have their category B fencer up against the Paralympic champion from category A. Well, France will celebrate double touches in this situation.
Yeah, this is up to 15, remember. So Sung Gang has to try and get as many points back as possible, up to 15.
Another double. Sung Gang will be after those single points, and at the moment the gap remains 5 points difference. France with the lead. Epee trying to keep out the way, but he came in then, and another double touch this looking good for France. The coach of Sung Gang, expression showing a little bit of concern.
Yeah, it's not what they expected, is it? Epee could do with another couple of those, and he'll be happy.
Sung Gang getting his first single point for China in his opening bout. Bout number 3. 9 bouts. We'll see the teams battle it out to 45 in total. 45 points. Still a long way to go in this gold medal match. Sung Gang has just brought back 1 point. He's got 4 more that he needs to equalise, and there's another one. So quick, so sharp by Sung.
Yeah, that was like lightning, wasn't it, there? Sung Gang under pressure, but now within 3 points.
Epee maybe just backing off ever so slightly, and he cannot afford to do that when against a Paralympic champion, especially from the category above. But now maybe he's coming back into attack, and it's another double. Mini fist bump by the Frenchman. He is only 1 point away from maintaining the lead for France. China have dominated in the fencing over the last 3 days. But they've got some pressure put on them now by the French team. Coming back, Sung Gang.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure. That's the first pressure we've seen on the coach of the Chinese team. A little bit concerned.
And Sung Gang starting to show his prowess. 7 points to Efebi's 4. Epee yet to score a single hit, but it's the doubles that have been keeping him in the lead, and it's another double that secures the lead after 3 bouts. Yannick Epee, only 5 points to Sung Gang's 8, but it was a mismatch, as we said, in categories, and France will take that.
Well, I was going to say that has to be a success, doesn't it, for Yannick Epee and also for France, because I think the Chinese team would have been expecting Sung Gang to pull more points back there. Celebrations there from the French.
Well, only 2 points separating the gold medal and the silver medal at this stage, but it won't be until we reach 45 that the new Paralympic champions will be decided. Hu Daoliang up against Robert Saturn, and this a mismatch in the other direction. Hu Daoliang, category B fencer, silver medal in the foil already at these games.
Yeah, well, this
up
is
against the very experienced Robert Saturn of France with his 9 Paralympic medals.
I'm going to say this is a great opportunity, isn't it, now for the French, with the experience of Saturn as well, just to go ahead and to increase their lead. And we can hear the support there for Saturn up in the audience. Well, the Chinese team giving Hu Daoliang just advice as to what to do.
Well, nothing being left to chance Platforms being set up precisely, and nothing will start until the referees and the athletes are happy with the situation. Now the distance needs to be decreased between the two fences here. They're just struggling to move the platforms together.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem trying to get it moved across there. It has to be precise, and every one of the fences that I've seen just so meticulous with their equipment. Has to be exact. A little bit of concern in the Chinese camp there. They look so confident coming through.
Well, they won't be having their feathers ruffled at this stage, just trailing by 2 points, and only 1/3 of the way through this match, and only 2 points separating them.
So Hu Dailong, as well, he knows exactly what he's got to do. Mexican wave going around the crowd again. And I think everybody just waiting till they quieten down. Apron goes on just to cover the wheelchair. So B category, Hu Dailong, and Robert Cittern, he's an A category. So he'll have slightly more maneuverability in the wheelchair.
Well, after that slight pause in proceedings, the focus will return. And this now, the second bout of 3 for these two athletes. 9 bouts in total.
Please be a little bit more silent because the fencers can't understand.
And the referee just asking the crowd to quieten down so that the fencers can hear the instructions from the referee, and incredibly quick off the mark from Hu. Delighted with that. Back now within 1 point of France. And Hu, the category B fencer, up against Cittern, category A. And the referee, so precise in everything. She is checking the angle of the shoulders. Should be in line with the chair, but then Cittern equally quick off the mark, putting it 1 apiece. And Hu just noticing the same point that the referee had, and I think the referee thinking it was the skirt, but I think Hu trying to point out that Cittern was maybe getting an advantage from the angle in his wheelchair. And incredibly quick, the 55-year-old from France, showing all of his years of experience and losing nothing in reaction time.
No, absolutely amazing, isn't it? It's just so quickly up there. And really, literally going on the A of Ali. 18-14 now, France. Double hit, point each. Fighting for every point, China.
Well, now Cittern is only 1 point away, but it seems as though the referee not going to allow any mistakes. And she's asking, going to have a quick look at the video replay from that, and in Epee, double touches are completely allowed, so she'll just be checking that no one moved before alley, or that there was no excessive movement coming from the chairs.
Well, I think somebody of Robert Citern's experience will take every centimetre that he can possibly take there, and the referee, not the best time to make an enemy of the referee, I think.
Well, no, but the crowd very disappointed with that, and who really trying everything there, who not happy about that. He celebrated as though he thought it was his hit, and it wasn't even a double touch unless the equipment not working, but it is. The hit will stand, and Robert Citern gives France a 5-point lead after that very tense match. Robert Citern 5 points to Hugh Dowliang's 2 in that bout 4, and that will put the overall score to 20 points to 15 for France over China.
This is gamesmanship at its very best, isn't it? Just going for every little centimetre or every little bit of advantage that he can possibly get there, Citern. And the referee wasn't having it.
Well, we have seen this referee of the last couple of days never want to leave anything to doubt, checking the video replay on several occasions in some of those foil matches. Well, up next, Tian Jianquan and Yannick Efebi. Yannick Efebi, the category B fencer in the French team, held his own fairly well in his first bout, and now he faces Tian Jianquan, the bronze medalist in the individual epee from category A. Another tough challenge for the Frenchman, but it was against Sun Gang, the gold medalist, where he only dropped 3 points, and if he manages to only drop 3 points in this situation, he'll keep France in the lead. I'm sure Tian Jianquan has got other ideas.
Yeah, well, he is a fighter, Efebi. He really is. So this is absolutely crucial for China. Can he? Yeah, I was going to say, can he pull back the deficit, Tian Jianquan?
You can feel the tension, the pressure on the referees in these situations, quite immense, coming from the coaches, the fencers themselves, but also the crowd getting incredibly into the moment here. These next few bouts will decide which team go home with a gold medal and which team will leave with the silver. Efebi trying to come forwards, but then it was Tian with that attack, not successful.
Yeah, well, Efebi has been extremely awkward for all of the fencers up against him, and he sneaks points.
Well, this quite incredible, because the referee calling halt. It's hard to believe that no one has scored a point with so much interaction, so many attacks, so many counterattacks in the first 42 seconds.
Yeah.
The yellow card there being awarded to Tian, but still no points on the board for either fencer. Tian Jianquan, the first to score a hit in this bout, the 5th of 9. Coming up to the halfway point. This match, the first to 45 in 5-point increments. The winner of this bout will be the first to 25. But the score only at 20-16 at this stage. Tian Jianquan gradually starting to show his skill here, his pedigree. Bronze medal to his name from 2 days ago in the individual epee, and he opened the Paralympic Games with a bronze medal in the sabre as well, so knows how to perform
I'm
in
sure
this
that
Paralympic environment.
Tian just expecting, I think, to pick up points here, but he's got to be careful because if Epee just waits, doesn't he? Very quick on the counter-attack.
And now the clock is ticking down. A double touch at this stage really does favour the fencer with the overall lead. Epee only 1 point, Tian 3, but it's the overall score that's so important. France leading by 3. Oh, sweet touch there by Tian Jianquan, bringing it to just within 2 points. If Epee would be happy with a few more double touches. Tian, on the other hand, very much after some vital singles. So into the final minute of this bout. Tian still trailing overall by 2, even though he has an individual lead 4-1.
Yeah, I don't think if Epee will mind that time going either. So this is where the time comes into play. Oh, point away there, and now China up to 20.
Well, if Epee just lifted his wrist too high and the point of Tian was there to catch it. And suddenly China within 1 point of France. The clock ticking down, the crowd are caught with such concentration, as are the athletes, but if Epee caught off guard. And now the score is equal. 21 seconds remain. And Tian Jianquan doing a good job, 6-1 over Epee.
Yeah, I think he'll want another couple of points here, if possible.
Clock's ticking down. Tian coming in with a last-minute attack, a double touch. Doesn't change the overall score with points difference. Bringing them both up to 22. 5 seconds remain. Every second counts in this situation, and it really does. What a hit that was by Tian. 0.79 seconds left on the clock, and he just puts China in the lead. Well, neither fencer trying to do anything with such little time on the clock, but Tian just waited. Maybe if Epee relaxed a little too soon and just let China take the advantage. 8-2, Tian over Epee. But don't forget, that was category A, and a bronze medalist from category A. Fencing, category B fencer from France. And well, so close. I mean, the last second is the first time China go ahead.
I think it went on every second counts, didn't it? I think so. Every second counts, and it did. It was literally in the last second. So there, People's Republic of China, 23 points. France, 22. And, wow, it's so close.
Sun Gang from the People's Republic of China next on to the piste. His opponent, Romain Noble.
Yeah, the Paralympic champion on next for China. 1 point ahead.
This, I think, is going to be nail-biting to the end. if the first half of this gold medal match is anything to go by, and if the scoreline at the halfway stage is anything to go by. And don't forget, the score at the moment, 23 points to China, 22 to France. It is now the first to 30 overall. So China needing to score 7 to finish this bout. France needing to score 8. Now the other way the bout will finish is if the time runs out, as we just saw previously. So whichever comes first, 3 minutes, or one of these fencers making their overall score to 30.
Well, the referee very big on the posturing and body positioning of the fencers.
This is a fast and furious start to bout 6. And it's another point for China. Sun Gang getting his first point over Noble.
Yeah, he started very aggressively, didn't he, Sun Gang?
Well, the ground lead just caught underneath the platform, which could limit the conduction of a point. Noble equalising the individual scores, bringing it back to just within 1 to the overall team scores. Not happy with the amount of movement coming from his chair. The French fencer tightening a couple of notches on the ratchet. And some words of encouragement from the coach on the sideline. The crowd getting behind the fencers in this gold medal match, the men's epee team event. Well, this referee is not going to let anything past her, and awarding Noble a yellow card for twisting in his chair before the start. Well, Noble really coming into his own here, equalising 24 each, but 2-1 up on Sun, the new reigning Paralympic champion.
Well, now look how they move. There's so much movement in those chairs that they're just moving right the way along the platform. They'll have to readjust up the wheelchairs along the platform, get them central again. Wow, so aggressive. Sun Gang, well, there's a different edge to this Chinese team in this match, that's for sure.
$25 apiece, but it's the first to 30 at the end of this bout. Sun regaining the lead for China, equalising the individual scores at 3 apiece.
Well, fighting for every point here, every point so important, and he picks up another one there, Sun Gang.
Just asking if he can change the curve of his epee after that last hit. Sun Gang just edging ahead of Noble. Double touch, which now favours China. 28-26, China 2 points away from handing over the lead as they head into the final 3 bouts. Noble quick to attack, but just stayed extended in a very vulnerable position, and Sun picking off the athlete from France and then receiving a red card, and suddenly the score has changed rather dramatically. Roman Noble scoring just 4 and Sung Gang 7. And at the end, that suddenly really did turn.
Yeah, just a little look around at the referee as well there. And he wasn't happy at all. That point cost dearly, but now 30 to China and, well, 4 adrift now, 4 ahead of France, and how quickly that turned.
It just shows how these athletes cannot afford to make mistakes. And it's the French team who have made a few mistakes already throughout this. We've seen 2 red cards, and both of them giving points away to China. Yu Daoliang up next for People's Republic of China. Yannick Epee for France. This is the only time that the Category B fencers will meet an opponent from the equal category. So I expect this to be very close. Sung Gang will have a 4-point advantage. The next milestone will be 35 points. At the score at the moment, China on 30, France on 26.
Well, it has been close, hasn't it, all the way through, but like you say, just a couple of mistakes that have cost very valuable points to France. Can they fight back? Well, Epee, he is a fighter and he's going to make it very awkward for Yu Daoliang.
Well, this is a real crucial point in the match, and Epee showing his intentions early. Falling back just 1 point, but he's got a bit of a challenge. And here goes the Frenchman. What can he do? He wants to be the first to 35 points, but still trails by 2. And the overall team score, who yet to get a point on the board, but the fist pump and scream just proving how tense and important it is. The coach even showing some emotions there as she is affected by this tension, this match with so much at stake.
Yeah, I think she's actually telling him just to calm down a bit, concentrate on the job. Oh, another one. Excellent. So 31 now. 2-2.
2 apiece. Not for long. So quick by Epee. And just bringing the margin back to 3 points. China still leading. Epee tried the same tactic there, but who ready? The Frenchman. 4 points to who's 3, who's 2. Overall score, China lead 32-30. France getting ever closer. Are they going to regain the lead at this vital stage?
Well, it's very possible, isn't it? Epee, like I say, just been fencing so well, he really has, and every one of the fencers finding it very awkward against him. Hu, though, pulls another one back. 33 to China. Well, it's now it starts to get really interesting, isn't it?
Well, Epee a little lucky with that one. Didn't get his point on the initial attack, but renewed and got the point. 6-3, Epee to Hu, but still China leading. Hu bring it back to 4-6 and putting his overall team score just 1 away from finishing this bout. First to 35, bout number 7. Epee doing everything to beat China to those 35 points.
Well, it's very possible.
Who just a little patient. Of course, Epee celebrating wildly. That's the final bout for these two fencers. Hu Jiaoliang picking up 5 points to add to China's score. Yannick Epee looking to crawl it back. Got 7 points on the board over Hu, but not quite enough. China still leading, but now only by 2 points.
Well, again, very, very close, and look how close it is. People's Republic of China 35, France 33. 2 bouts still to come.
Sun Gang up next against Robert Saturn. This will be an exciting bout, no doubt. Sun Gang, the in-form Paralympic champion. Robert Saturn, the experienced epeist that he is, with his 9 Paralympic medals, reigning over 8 Paralympic Games, will face the newcomer, Sun Gang, competing at his first Paralympics, but already a title in the individual epee.
Yeah. What a first Paralympic Games it is for him. And that man there on the right, Robert Saturn, his 8th, I think we said, his 8th Paralympic Games.
Well, at the moment, China with a 2-point advantage over the reigning world champions, France. But now it's reduced to 1 very quickly by Saturn. Well, it looks like France
No, he
could
lifted.
end up suffering from their mistakes.
Yeah, so he lifted up. That was a yellow card for him. If he does it again, it's another point, and these are crucial, these points now.
Well, Saturn did give away a point in his opener against Tian. He cannot afford to do that against the Olympic champion Sun. (36-34) in this exciting Paralympic gold medal match. Sun showing his pedigree, and you can see Hu giving the encouragement here to his teammate. What can the experienced Saturn do under this pressured situation? A double touch, not helping the team of France, but putting China ever closer to 40 points that they need in this bout. Saturn bringing it back to a 2-point deficit. The referee just ensuring the wheelchairs are completely covered by the foil apron. Another double. Well, this is going to go so close all the way. China now 1 point away from finishing the penultimate bout in the lead, and then it will come down to the final 2 fences to decide the gold medal. Just 2 points separating them. You can feel the tension. This fight has gone to the double touches, and China lead as a result of those doubles. Robert Saturn has done all he can, and he'll now just have to watch from the sidelines. Well, he's enjoying and embracing this tense, exciting atmosphere. The French fans are out in force, and gosh, they are being really treated to a spectacle here. That fight was over so quickly, but China maintained their 2-point lead. It was 5 hits apiece for the new Paralympic champion. Sun Gang up against the experienced veteran Robert Saturn. So there's the scoreline. People's Republic of China will go into the final bout with 40 points on the board. France with 38. Tian Jianquan for China, bronze medalist twice over already at these Paralympic Games, will be desperate to make it to the top of the podium. Robin Noble of France, best he has managed so far at these games is a 5th in the individual epee. Well, now he has quite a challenge. Can he help France to add a title of Paralympic gold medalist, because they are the reigning world champions in this team event, but they are yet to have a gold medal at the Paralympics.
It doesn't get much closer than this, does it? It's just amazing, and the tension, you can feel it with the team and with everybody here in the stadium.
Well, it looks as though already France are going to have a warning. We only have a 2-point difference between these teams, and France throughout this match have lost 2 points to red cards.
Yeah, and absolutely crucial points.
Well, more than 2 points, because they've had points taken away and given to the other side. So 3 or 4 points have been given away, so to speak, by mistakes made with excessive movement in the chair. Noble cannot afford to give another point to China. Tentatively coming forwards, trying not to make an excessive movement, but look how closely the referee on the right is watching the movement of Noble.
Yeah,
Tian.
I was going to say Tian doesn't mind that clock going either. He just wants the clock to go down, because if it goes that full 2 minutes, they're going to win.
Well, he knows that, and he also knows that Noble now will be slightly wary of coming too far out of his chair, because that will also give Tian a point.
Well, I think that's going to be it. That's going to be a point, isn't it?
Well, the French coach watching nervously. The referee with such eagle eyes, watching for any excessive movement. More than one buttock leaves the seat of the wheelchair. It equates in a red card, and a red card at this stage could be a game changer. It would give a point to China. And the referee just talking to the fencers. Bit of confusion from Tian, asking for clarification on the decision.
Yeah, I mean, they're going for every centimetre here, aren't they? Just anything that they can get. This is absolutely, well, yeah.
Well, into the last minute, they just took a minute off the clock. And this now is really going to mean that Tian will defend, and Noble has got to get 2 points, but now he needs 3. Tian Jianquan has just put China so close to that gold medal. France trail by 3 points, but look at the clock into the last 40 seconds. And Tian is not going to risk coming forwards and making too many mistakes. He's got 3 points in hand. Noble brings it back, but this really is a tough ask of the Frenchman.
Yeah, it is, but he's going to go for it. You can guarantee that. They're fighters, the French, and they don't give up. They're just going to keep coming forwards, but Tian knows that.
Well, both of these athletes have Paralympic medals, but neither has a Paralympic gold medal. This will decide, and it will give a gold medal to one of these teams.
Oh, look at that. 13 seconds on that clock left, and he just stops it at the crucial moment.
Well, it could start to slip away for France now. It is desperation, but Noble has got her yellow card. He can't afford to make a mistake, but he can't afford to sit back and wait either. We count down, and look at this. There is now 1 point between them. 8.29 seconds left on the clock. Tian is just going to defend this point. Noble can only attack. What is going to happen? This really has been so close right the way through, but we didn't expect it to come down to the final 8 seconds. 1 point to bring it to a draw. What is going to happen here? It's a last-minute attack!
He's got it! Oh, that's incredible. So 41 each. Now then, what's going to happen here?
Oh my goodness, this is ecstatic stuff here. Wow, nail biting doesn't describe it. A mistake by the referee there, just started the clock. Took a second off, maybe that was intentional, not quite sure, but 2 seconds left and it's a draw. Well, now we are going to go to extra time. This is incredible. Well, the French are celebrating here.
Well, yeah, they're celebrating as if they've won the gold medal here, and I'm not sure what's happening here, but whether it is in fact that it's gone to the wire, and, well, the concern there by the Chinese.
Well, the Chinese looking slightly confused at the reaction of the French in this situation. Citerne hugging Epee. Noble taking his...
Well, I'm wondering if it's just because of the penalty against. But that's against the French.
Congratulations.
Well, it is confirmed. And what a painful finish that was for Tian Jianquan. But the French team, the world champions, are now the Paralympic champions, and the French fans go wild. What an emotional moment. Robert Citerne has another Paralympic medal, but this time a gold to his 9 Paralympic medals. The last time he won one of those was back in the Athens Games. Well, the advantage was to France, and well, who would have thought that? With 2 seconds left on the clock, it was Romain Noble who brought it back.
Yeah, that was just amazing, wasn't it? I mean, just the emotions there from the French. I mean, they knew, and well, everybody's celebrating now. Look at that. The Chinese are coming over to congratulate them. And, well, the Chinese, Tian was trying to hold on to that lead right to the very last second. But the French, great team nation, the French, they always steal major titles, and they stole that one. It couldn't have been any closer. It really couldn't. And they just can't believe it. The Chinese can't believe it. That man there, yeah.
I mean, talk of characters. He came into this match skipping, dancing, hugging and kissing, and this was before they had been given the gold medal, been awarded the title.
Yeah, Romain Noble, well, he just did an amazing job there, didn't he? Just brought it back. He was on the attack, and, well, it was point after point, and it went down to, and I think you said, it went down to 8 seconds, and then the seconds were going, and literally on the last second, he gets the final point.
That was such a comeback. It just... Well, it doesn't get closer than that. 41 apiece, but the toss deciding France, the Paralympic champions, #1. They came in as world champions, but they had to face an in-form team from China with their 5 individual medals from these games so far. And Tian Jianquan already had 2 bronze, and he was so close. He had a 2-point lead, and now he'll upgrade by one place. But the silver was not what China were expecting to walk away with.
Absolutely, it wasn't at all what they were expecting, and they're all absolutely shocked there. They can't believe it, and it's almost like somebody's just walked in there and stolen their dinner money, because they just cannot believe it. It's incredible stuff, and it's what, well, Paralympic are all about. It really is. The French have come here, well, they came for a medal. I'm sure they wanted to get to the final, but they have now stolen the gold medal from the Chinese, and that was truly epic fencing. It was amazing stuff. That man there, well, every trick in the book was coming from him, but everything contributed towards the gold medal.
Wow, we are being spoilt for excitement in this Carioca arena today. Just absolutely electric scenes. Well, the People's Republic of China will be reflecting on a match which they will feel it was theirs to lose in those latter stages. They held the lead for the last the last 5 bouts. They were in the lead of a 9-bout match. Look at that character there. And it was that final touch of the match that turned things around. Well, there's the overall medal, the overall finishing places. France on top, Paralympic champions adding to their World Championship title. People's Republic of China led for so much of that event, will take the silver medal, and Poland were victorious over Greece in the bronze medal playoff. Italy winning the match between themselves and Brazil to finish in 5th.
Well, I think you're right. I think Republic of China, can't believe it. Everybody in the stadium was treated to a fest of incredible fencing and drama as well. But we've still got more to come. We have women's final, and it's going to be following very, very shortly. And so don't go away, whatever you do, because if you blink, you just might miss something. Well, what incredible excitement. Now we follow it with the final of women's competition here, and well, it's just amazing. Everybody got to take a deep breath, really. China leading out, and Hong Kong, China following as well. So this is going to be a great match, and we've just seen some amazing wheelchair fencing in this Karaoke 3 stadium. Well, we're not going to say on paper, because that's it's not how it works in team competition, because team competition works in a different way. Hong Kong, China, People's Republic of China, competing for the Paralympic title. And this is how they got there. People's Republic of China, the winners over Poland, and Hong Kong, China, the winners over Hungary to get to this final. So everybody really pumped. The audience, I can tell you, are up for anything. Amazing scenes. And it's an incredible atmosphere in here, and everybody picking up on it. Zhao Zufeng of China, Rong Jin, and Xiao Jingjing. Some team, the Chinese team, I can tell you. And the Hong Kong China team.
We're just showing the route through for China. We had a smooth run into this final. Not losing a match yet. The team of Hong Kong were on the other side of the draw. We'll see their stats very shortly. Chan Yu Chong, Nia Justine Teresa, and Yu Chu Yi. As you can see, they have been unbeaten as well. Victorious over Hungary in the semi-final. Very easy win over Poland, and still comfortable with that win over Poland and Brazil and the Bulls.
Have a great opportunity to listen to our commentators on the Epee radio we have in the venue. Please set your mobile on the radio station 95.1 and use your headphones in order not to disturb other spectators. You can also ask for a radio at the entrance.
So this is the final gold medal match, the final match of day 4 of fencing. In this Karaoke Arena 3, we have been absolutely spoilt today with nail-biting matches, and this is look set to be a repeat of what we've had so far. This the women's final in the Epee team competition. Up there, Chan Yu Chong. But first, it'll be her teammate Yu Chu Yi that will take to the piste and face Rong Jing. Well, there's a lot of pedigree on either side of these teams. Rong Jing, the 27-year-old, already has a gold medal from these Paralympics. And it was just one day ago that she picked up the gold in the foil. 8 World Championship medals. And she's going to be facing, in her first fight, Yu Chu-yi, as a silver medal in the individual foil. Now these two met only one day ago in the gold medal match in the individual event. So, however, that was obviously the foil, this the epee. So could things turn around? A smile from Rongjing, looking relaxed ahead of what is going to be a very important match.
Yeah, well, we're still drawing breath, and we're very excited and looking forward to a great match here. Like you say, can't be bad, can it? Paralympic gold medal match from foil, and we've got it first up here in this team saber match. So just setting the distance on the piste for the wheelchairs.
Now the setup for both fencers ahead of the 9 bouts that make up this final match.
Well, we know how important every point is, but amazing how it unfolds as they go through the 9 matches. And it is incredible how the tactics change as you get further on through.
Senhores árbitros, por favor, deem início ao combate.
So this epee final just waiting to start. Everything looks set and all the equipment has been tested. Big smile as always from Rongjin. So just making sure that the wheelchair is covered. So anything above the waist.
A tense start here to this gold medal match. Hong Kong against China. Well, the referees are keeping a very close eye on any mistakes or any excessive movements. Just a little bit too much movement coming from the chair on the platform for Rong. The referee correcting that. Almost 30 seconds gone and no score. You can feel the tension. No athlete wanting to make a mistake, but desperate to get a point on target.
Yeah, it tends to be the A category that come out of the chair more than the B. They have more movement in the upper part of the body. Oh, look at that. First point then to UC. Well, the point hasn't gone up yet.
The referee looking into her pocket. And the yellow card has been handed to Rong of China. The point given to Yu. So the currently Hong Kong lead 1-0 in this steady start to this women's gold medal match. Very tentative from both of these fencers. They met in the gold medal match in the individual foil, and now they're starting proceedings off in this team event.
Yeah, well, look at the movement in the chair there. You can see the range of movement that they have back and forth.
Well, you lost the gold medal match in the individual foil event, but she's leading 2 points to 1 over Wrong at this stage. First to 5 in this bout. The only time these two fencers will face each other. And the time allowed, 3 minutes, is soon disappearing. Neither wanting to make a mistake. But Yu now has a 2 points lead. 3 to Wrong's 1. Wrong with the yellow card will be very conscious not to come too far out of her chair and award a point to Yu. But this unusually steady, very tentative. Neither athlete wanting to give away a point to make a mistake. Defensive style fencing in the opening bout between Hong Kong and China. Into the last 40 seconds. 3 members in the team all fence each other, so a total of 9 bouts. A lot left to happen in this match. Well, if no one reaches a score of 5, the score will just remain. And it looks as though it's going to be the time that runs out before 5 is reached. Wrong, wildly celebrating her second point. But still, 1 behind Yu. 16 seconds remain in this first of 9 bouts.
Yeah, slow start. It really is, but look, very nervous of each other out there, and nobody, like you said, wants to make a mistake.
Well, in Epee, you can afford to be defensive. No priority needed. It's very much a matter of whoever's point makes contact with the other person's mask or body first will get the light. And when it's simultaneous, as we've seen already once in this bout, then both athletes get awarded the points. Yu leading 3 points to Wrong's 2 into the final few seconds of this opening bout. And Wrong just having a glance at the clock. And there, the time is up. And a very controlled and steady start. Nothing too dramatic in that opening bout. Not so often that we see the time running out on an opener. But only 1 point separating them. So very little that can be taken from an analysis point of view. Playing it safe and just getting those nerves out the way.
Yeah, well, the second one is going to be up to 10, isn't it? So it means that the second bout they'll be chasing up to 10 unless the time runs out again. Shan Yu Chong of Hong Kong against Zhao Zufeng.
Well, a long way to go. 8 bouts left. Chan Yu Chong on next for Hong Kong, and she'll face Zhou Zhufeng. Zhou Zhufeng, the new reigning Paralympic champion in the individual epee, up against the bronze medalist in the individual epee. So much class in this women's final, so many medals between these two teams.
I was going to say, Shan Yu Chong, former Paralympic champion as well in Beijing. So, like you say, so much. And look at that, point straight away there to Zhao. Double point, one each.
Well, on results, these teams are both equally spectacular for their individual prowess, also in their teams. The Chinese team were the world champions back in 2013. The team of Hong Kong were world champions in 2010, 2011, and silver medalists from last year. So both of these nations have pedigree in the team event, and they've got vast amounts of pedigree in the individuals that are on the piste right now, and the two on the sideline for either team.
Yeah, points being picked up there, a couple of doubles, and then a single there. So China just ahead, 7-6. And now it's all equal. Hong Kong pick up one. Shan. So this is very, very close again. Another double.
Well, just nothing separating these two teams in the early stages. China with a 1 point lead, just 1 point away from finishing this bout, the first to 10 in bout number 2. China get there first. And they aren't quite. The referee digging into his pocket. Nope, the hands are shaken. The score stands. Zhou Zhufeng, 8 victories over Chan Yu Chong's 5. Just giving China an early lead.
Yeah, very happy about that. So China just ahead, 10 points to 8, but still a long, long way to go. Remember, it's up to 45, and now just in her.
Next up, Justine Charissa for Hong Kong, and Zhao Jingjing for the People's Republic of China. This is the first time we are seeing these two fencers onto the piste, and then it'll be a change of order, as every fencer must fence the other fencers in the opposing team. So 3 bouts per fencer, a total of 9, on the way to a total score of 45. We're currently after 2 bouts. China lead 10 points to 8 over Hong Kong. Zhao with a 2-point advantage. 10 points to 8. China very quick to extend that lead.
Yeah, but Na just comes straight back at her, and she gets another point up there.
Well, Na, a category A fencer, up against China's category B fencer. And this is where the tactics of the order can really change things. Just readjusting the foot position on the chair. The feet are not allowed to leave the foot platform during each point.
So 9-11. China just in the lead.
Can China start to build on this? Na from Hong Kong doing her best to crawl back this small deficit that Hong Kong have. 2 points to 1 in this individual bout. Justine Charissa over Zhao Jingjing.
Well, the double there. So still 1 point in it. And we've seen this, haven't we? It's just been going to and fro, the lead, but really competitive every match. That's it, it's all even.
And this is going to be another close final. So little dividing them as we reach towards the end of the first third. It really does seem that each fencer reacts to a score from the other one. No team managing to open up any sort of margin at this stage.
Well, real pressure points there from Xiao. And she's happy about that. That was a double, but it took her up to 15, so she's happy with that. Good for China. A big sigh of relief there from her.
Well, Zhao Jingjing only getting 5 victories over Na Justine Charissa, but Zhao from the lower category, so that actually a significant moment in the match, significant points secured, and not giving up that lead.
Yeah, she was happy about that, wasn't she? And China will be as well.
Well, here the score really does reflect how close the matches are between these two teams. The match-up on paper, medals galore on either side in the individuals and in the teams. Well, now the 4th bout of 9. Rong Jing back on for her 2nd bout. The gold medalist in the foil from these Paralympic Games, up against Chan Yu Chong, category B fencer, who won a bronze in her epee competition.
And China will be hoping to pick up points here against the B category fencer. But as we've seen all the way through these matches, it doesn't always work that way.
China just a 1 point advantage, but Chan straight away on the offensive, trying to get a reaction out of Rong. Well, she does, but then he manages to make it a double touch. China will maintain their lead. Chan just the one pushing, and she catches Rong as Rong comes forward with the attack. Lifted her hand a little too high and got caught by Chan, and a double keeps it equal. 17 apiece. First to 20.
Well, that was really quick, wasn't it? It was like lightning, that. 1 point up, China. Another double.
Well, the individual scores 4 apiece, but China started with a 1-point advantage. They still have it on the overall team score. Well, now we're at 19 apiece, 1 hit away from finishing this bout. First to 20. And it's China who will hand over in the lead. Rongjing winning 5 points. Chan Yu Chong winning 5. So the difference remains at 1. China just leading.
Fenced very well there, didn't she, Chan Yu Chong, and did what she had to do. So China just ahead. Early days though.
Four bouts gone, 5 to go in this gold medal match. Yu Juyi for Hong Kong will now face Zhao Jingjing of China. Zhao Jingjing, category B fencer. Yu Chuyi, category A. Yu Ji, silver medalist from the individual foil. Zhao Jingjing, a gold medalist in the individual epee, silver medalist in individual foil in the category B. So both fencers have been in gold medal matches already at these Paralympic Games. Zhao victorious in hers. Can she be victorious again today?
Well, like you said before the final, the quality in this final, absolutely amazing, every matchup.
Body wire plugged into the socket of the epee, and then the testing of the guards of the foil aprons and the floor. All equipment good to go. Salute the referee, the crowd, and each other. And then it is game face on. The masks come down, and all pleasantries go by the wayside. Well, this match so far has just remained so close. At the changeover every time, the most we've had is a 2-point difference. And that was after the second bout. We're now into the 5th bout, and the score still separating these teams by just 1.
Yeah, and we know that if it goes to the wire, anything can happen in the last second. Well, I've seen this a couple of times that have a little bit of a problem with the wires, the back of the chair, and especially when they're using the chair and they're moving a lot in the chair to try and get purchase, and they sometimes just land on that connection.
One apiece. You now makes it 2-1 on the individual score, but that brings it to 21 all for the overall team score. Hong Kong against China. Yu 3-1 up over Zhao. Zhao, category below in the individual competitions. That may be starting to show ever so slightly. Zhu Chuyi just keeping her point out of striking range. Trying to coax Zhao forwards in her chair. The referee is reaching for her pocket. She's seen something she doesn't like, and that would have been to do with the position of you. Warning has been given. But it's not stopping you. For the first time, for the second time this match, we've got a 2-point difference between these two teams. Still so close. 4-1 you over Zhao.
Well, it's almost like she's saying, okay, you give me the card and this is my response. And 2 quick points there. Takes Hong Kong 3 points ahead. Now it's just 2 points.
Well, the first to 25 to finish this bout. Yu Chuyi just 1 point away from doing that. Zhao still needing 3 if she's going to put China back in the lead. Zhao coming forward with the attack, but Yu counter-attacking and putting Hong Kong in front of China for the first time since the opener. It was Yu Chuyi who gave the advantage to her team in the first bout, and now she brings it back again.
Yeah, very precise there, wasn't she? Everything that she did was precise. And so just ahead then, Hong Kong, China, 25 points. China, 22.
Now Justine Charissa for Hong Kong up against Zhu Zhufeng of China. Now 25-year-old from Hong Kong up against Zhu from the People's Republic of China. Zhu, the new Paralympic champion in Category A, Women's Epee. Now the bronze medalist at World Championships last year. Salutes are carried out. And now the bout will begin. Hong Kong leading by 3 points in this 6th bout, but not for long. Zhu showing her class as Paralympic champion. Straight away, 2 points to 0. Zhu over Na.
Yeah, this is up to 30, so gives her chance now to come back on an even, there, well, there it is, 25-25, and now on the way to 30.
Well, this
Wow.
match quite a different tempo to what we've seen so far. And Zhu just showing her class in this bout.
Yeah, how aggressive is she? So aggressive, she really is. And now 27, just 3 points away. And so accurate, isn't she?
This is incredible fencing from Zhu Zhufeng. She is just racking up those points. 7 points to Na's 0 in just over 20 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I mean, she really is the lady on form. 1 point back from Na. That's the first point that she's got against her. But that's it. That's taken them up to 30, and China are now 4 points in the lead.
Well, that just turned around ever so quickly. 8 points to 1. Zhu Zhufeng, the individual champion over Na Justine Charissa, showing such class, such speed, such aggression.
And accuracy as well, wasn't it? It was just absolutely spot on. Coordination, everything was there.
Oh, what a turnaround that bout has had. on the overall standings. China now lead 30-26, having trailed by 3 before the previous bout. Chan Yu-chong of Hong Kong will be looking to turn that around. She faces Zhao Jingjing, a Category B fencer, but Zhao has already held her own against the Category A fencers. The earlier one, a rally match-up from Hong Kong. Chan Yu-chong looking ever so relaxed. The bronze medalist from the individual. Both Category B. So for these two athletes, the final bout that they will take part in this team event. After that, they'll just have to wait and see what their teammates can do.
Yeah, which is what we've seen, isn't it, all the way through. And like you said, halfway through one of the finals, well, the men's final, just a lot of the competitors couldn't even watch. We couldn't even watch. It was just so exciting, and it was absolutely to the wire.
A look of concentration as the tension really mounts towards the latter stages. Just a mini equipment malfunction when the tip touches the guard on the opponent's epee. The light shouldn't come on. Chan just asking for a change of epee. No, just asking for a coach to help with the testing. Well, that means it wasn't the epee. Process of elimination now. I think it could be the body wire. So Chan just waiting for her replacement.
Yeah, they know exactly what they want. Of course they do, because it's so essential that it works correctly. And got her own wire there with good connection, and one that she feels confident with. Every time we've seen any of the fencers testing their equipment or setting up the wheelchair or any part of the equipment, they know exactly what they want, what feels comfortable. So it wasn't the wire, so it's process of elimination.
Well, this just adding to the tension. The final bout for these two fencers, and that will be followed by just 2 more bouts by their teammates before the new Paralympic champions in the team event are decided. It looks as though it could be the equipment of the competition. The ground lead being swapped over now. So nothing to do with Chan's equipment. If it was, then you get given a yellow card and has a chance to change that piece of equipment. And then if the next piece fails, it results in a point deducted. That doesn't seem to be the issue here. And all equipment by these athletes will be triple checked. You do not want to be giving away points. So they're just checking her body wire for a faulty connection. So they still haven't quite sussed out where the issue is coming from. Testing all possible options. But that won't be concerning Zhao. She'll be keeping calm on the other side of the piece, just waiting for this bout to continue. The spare épées collected by the coaching staff for Chan. No, it looks as though Zhao is using this moment. No, they're checking absolutely everything. Just trying to determine where the fault is. Well, it's not ideal for the last match of this session. In Karaoke Arena, the crowd waiting patiently in the background. They have been treated to some exciting matches, or very exciting matches in this session, and they're not going to just walk out now at such a crucial stage in this gold medal match. Well, the scores stand at the moment as China leading with 30 points over Hong Kong. They have a score of 26. All will be decided by the time we reach 45 points. 5 per bout, 3 bouts left. The first team to 45 will become new Paralympic champions. The team of China saw their teammates in the men's event get so agonisingly close to another gold medal.
Yeah, they couldn't believe it, could they?
Just stole it in the last couple of seconds.
It was one of the most amazing things. It really was. I think they were shocked. The French were shocked. But that's sport at this level. Anything can happen, and often in team matches it does.
So many varying factors, but one of the factors that will not be left to be varying is the equipment. That will be tested incredibly thoroughly. And that's why before every match the testing protocol takes place. And each opponent will test their épée against the foil skirts and the guards of their opponents. Those two areas are off target, so to speak. They'll also test that the tip is working.
Well, this is an absolute shame, isn't it? Because these athletes are out there now, and the momentum of the match, well, just look at that.
Chan Yu-chong.
Little wave to the crowd.
Well, it's very important not to waste any energy in these moments. You can see the other next two athletes are ready to go as well. Na, Justine Charissa and Rong Jing on the piece just in the distance. They'll be wondering what the delay is all about, as I'm sure are many of the crowd. It looks as though the official timekeepers have not quite got to the bottom of where the problem's coming from. This can often be the problem with electric fencing. So many different variables with where the problem's coming from. There's a tip in the épée, there's a socket inside the guard of the épée, then there's the body wire that plugs into that socket that goes down the arm of the fencer, comes out the back of their jacket, plugs into a spool, and then the spool into the ground lead. The ground lead will then plug into the electronic box where the lights light up, and that happens all again on the other side.
So plenty that can go wrong.
But it looks as though they've got to the bottom of it, and we are now back in action in the 7th bout of 9. This is the final bout for these two fencers. Chan from Hong Kong on the left-hand side, Zhao, People's Republic of China, on the right.
And they're going up to 35, remember.
Well, that double will be to China's advantage with the scoreline as it is. China now.
Wow, just stole that, didn't she? Yeah, 32 to 27.
Zhao, 2 points to Chan's 1, increasing that lead that she started with for China. And this really is such a crucial point. It's the fencers are all now evenly matched per category. We're not going to see any more dramatic changes, or not expect any more dramatic changes, I should say. Nothing dramatic happening at the moment. But China just creeping further ahead. Zhao, 4 points to Chan's 2. China, 34 points to Hong Kong's 28, but Chan keeping Hong Kong in reach of that gold medal. A flick on top of the wrist by Chan. 4 apiece for these two in their final bout of the session, the final bout of this team competition. Chan now 5 points to Zhao's 4, putting China within 3, with Hong Kong within 3, but it's rounded up with a double touch. Salute to the crowd, and Zhao will take that because she will hand over to her teammates with the lead. Chan brought back the deficit by 1, but not enough to put Hong Kong in the lead.
Yeah, so it makes the last 2 matches very, very important, doesn't it? Now, 10 points to win the title. Well, 10 points for China, that is, and 13 points for Hong Kong, China. But
So
anything possible.
the penultimate bout, bout number 8, Na Justine Charissa for Hong Kong, Rong Jing for the People's Republic of China. They will start to feel the pressure build. It's China who have led for the last 2 bouts. Rong Jing will come into this match, into this bout, with a 3-point lead over Na. Checking of the equipment. Salutes complete. And now we're getting so close to the deciding few points in this match. The next to 40 will conclude this bout. And it looks as though Rong is setting off as she means to go on, increasing that advantage she started with.
Yeah, so aggressive. She really is. Into the attack immediately. And picks up another point there. 37. So 5-point differential.
Just 3 away from concluding this bout. And if she can get the next 3 hits on, it'll be some significant advantage that she'll hand over into the final bout. Na not giving up easily here. Just 1 point less than Rong scored so far, but Rong retaliating very quickly, giving China the 5-point overall lead, 2 away from this penultimate bout being complete.
Look at the range of movement in the chair.
Na doing her best to defend these quick attacks from Rong. But Rong just too fast, too accurate for the fencer from Hong Kong. And there she does again, picks her up on the wrist. And suddenly, this looks like it could be China's to lose. Rong Jing, so convincing there with that 5-1 win over Na Justine Charissa. A lovely hit over the top of the blade onto the shoulder.
I think it's just the speed as well as the accuracy, isn't it? Right the way in, and then look at it. And it's the same celebration. Brilliant stuff from Rong Jing.
But all of a sudden, at such a crucial stage, it is an actual significant lead for China. Zhou Zhufeng, the final athlete to fence for China. Yu Chuyi, the final fencer on the piste for Hong Kong. Now you would start to think that China have got this, but we might have thought that in the men's match and they lost it in the final few seconds. But this margin really will give the reigning Paralympic champion from just 2 days ago some confidence. She has a 7-point lead and only needs to get 5 points to bring the gold medal back for China. What can Yu Chuyi do in this situation? It's certainly quite a challenge for Hong Kong, but I'm sure one that they will relish, and it's a fighting sport and these athletes will fight until the end.
Yeah, well, the best to last. Zhou Zhufeng, she knows what she's got to do. She had a little look up at the ceiling there, and as if to say, okay, this is it. So here they go, 5 points. Zhou needs to win this for China.
Hong Kong trail by 7, but it's a very early point for Yu. And that was a result of a mistake by Zhou coming in with the attack and being caught by Yu. Great defensive action from Hong Kong. Zhou can afford a couple of mistakes, and there she now is just 4 away from another chance to stand on top of the podium and sing the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. But she won't be thinking about that right now. It's about getting hits on her opponent. A double touch is all that China will need. Hong Kong cannot afford double touches at this stage.
No, absolutely, double point. Well, she could go all double points now and China will win.
So it's currently 2 apiece on the individual bout, but that is not what matters right now. It's the first team to 45 points that will be crowned Paralympic champions in the women's épée event. Zhou already a gold medal in the individual, and she's getting ever closer to adding another title to her name.
Yeah, what an amazing championship she will have had. She's one away.
And
she's
look
very
at this.
close.
Surely China have this. Zhou Zhufeng, she won the gold medal for China in the individual épée. She is the reigning world champion in the individual épée. And now she just needs 1 more hit to make her the Paralympic champion in the women's team event. So close for China. Hong Kong with some considerable work to do. It's a big ask. 2 minutes 30 remain. Hong Kong would need 10 points in a row without any double touches. And that would mean for Zhou to not get a single touch in 10. That is
Mountain
hard
to climb.
it's nothing is impossible in sport,
Well, I think they're
But
trying to
anybody
decide
watching
whether
would think,
they're trying to decide whether that was a point, are they? No.
no, the red light came on after the referee had called halt. So no point. It was just referee calling halt to check the equipment. Nothing left to risk at this moment. So close for China. Hong Kong with some considerable work to do. And the clock against the team of Hong Kong as well. You will be aware of that, but she won't want to make a mistake because it's going to be China who wrap it up. Zhou Zhufeng brings it home, and China take the gold medal, the Paralympic title in the women's Team Epee. Zhou Zhufeng 5 points to Yu Chuyi's 2, but it's the overall score that counts. China win by what turned out to be a considerable margin of 10 points, and it was so close only a couple of bouts ago.
It was very, very close all the way, and then they just started to pile up the points, didn't they? And what a brilliant performance there from this Chinese women's team. Well, it could have been, but it isn't. 2 golds for China. It was very, very close for the men, but the women have done it. And that was an amazing performance. It was an amazing team. And congratulations all the way around.
Well, it is. Congratulations from the team of Hong Kong to the victorious team of China. Handshakes between athletes, coaches and referees, but hugs between the 3 victorious fencers from the People's Republic of China. Rong Jing, Zhu Zhufeng and Zhao Jingjing add another medal to their incredible collection. All 3 of them already had individual gold medals from this Paralympic Games, and now all 3 of them will be on top of the podium side by side as they collect another gold. 45 to Hong Kong's 35. A considerable margin, and what actually was a very tight match until those final 2 bouts. Emotional scenes from the champions.
Well, now they can celebrate, can't they? It was been an amazing tournament for them so far. Still, we have more to come tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned for the victory ceremony coming up.
Well, there'll be a lot of photos to pose for in traditional Chinese style. Time to soak in this atmosphere, but they will be back very shortly to collect their medals. The new Paralympic champions and the women's Team Epee. People's Republic of China. Thumbs up, waves to the camera. It is joyous moment for this team. Very shortly, the men will be coming back into the arena to collect their medals, and they'll be then followed by the women. Running over time ever so slightly after some very tense moments throughout these gold medal matches, both the men's and the women's. Really having nothing left unturned, nothing left unchecked, and going to the line in the men's, and until the end, so close in the women's.
Yeah, I think we can allow them just to go a little bit over time. I think they fully deserve it. The athletes, absolutely amazing. Their performances were incredible, and well, we've seen a bit of everything, haven't we, in this stadium. Karaoke 3 absolutely has been on fire. Crowd just, well, they've been treated to a fencing fest. It's just been amazing for them too. Well, don't go away. We still have the medal ceremonies still to come, so they will be following shortly. Women's Team Epee, there it is. People's Republic of China, the gold. Hong Kong, China, silver medalists. And Hungary get the bronze.
gentlemen, the victory ceremony of the men's Epee team.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação da
It's time
competição
to welcome back the fencers from the men's Team Epee event. These 9 athletes have come to collect their medals. The team of France, victorious, Robert Saturn, Yannick Efebi, Romain Noble. Team of China, Hu Daoliang, Sun Gang, Tian Jianquan to collect their silver. And Poland, Michał Nalewajek, Dariusz Penda and Kamil Jaza coming into an appreciative crowd after what has been one action-packed, exciting session of finals.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. The drama that we saw in that final was quite amazing, breathtaking actually, you could say. Took everybody's breath away. And Poland fully deserved their bronze medal.
The medals will be presented by the governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
So there they are, lined up.
The IPC governing board member, Mr. John Peterson, will be presenting the medals
Accompanied
to
by
these teams.
the chairperson of IWAS wheelchair fencing,
IWAS wheelchair fencing chairperson Jakub Nowicki will be presenting the mascots.
bronze medal,
medalha de bronze,
Poland.
Polônia.
Well, the winners of the bronze medal match, the team of Poland, will come forward to collect their medals. Michał Nalewajek, the emotion that was seen on his face after that bronze medal victory, really quite something. Dariusz Penda and Kamil Jaza.
Yeah, amazing performance. When we saw them against China in that first match, we saw how competitive they were and never stopped fighting. And the emotion from that man there, Michał Nalewajek, was just amazing. Just so emotional, first Paralympic medal ever. But every one of them battled hard and every one of them deserves their bronze medal.
Special moments after what has been a tough day
People's Republic of
for
China.
these competitors. But no one has had it quite as tough as the team from the People's Republic of China. They flew through their pool rounds. They made it into the final. Such good form. And it came down to just a couple of seconds at the end. They'll now be collecting the silver medal. Hu Daoliang, Sun Gang adds the silver to the gold in the individual epee and the bronze in the foil. The full works now for Sun Gang. Tian Jianquan, the final fencer in the last bout of that nail-biting match, will add a silver to the 2 bronze that he has from the individual. And Hu Daoliang adding a 2nd silver to his collection from these games.
What can you say about these 3 here, because they came with high expectations and, well, they really couldn't believe it, could they, at the end there, but still big smiles on their faces. Silver silver medal at the Paralympic Games. But, well, it couldn't have been much closer. And, well, laughing at that man there.
Well, here are the victorious team from the men's Team Epee Paralympic Games. And we are going to see some celebrations. These men are going to see some celebrations. Robert Saturn, 55 years of age, his 8th Paralympic Games, his 10th Paralympic medal, and it's a gold. Yannick Ifebi, his very first Paralympic Games, his very first Paralympic medal. What a way to start a Paralympic career. And Roman Noble, the man who brought it home in that final bout, that nail-biting bout. What an incredible match it was.
Wow, it just drama. It's drama beyond belief. And, well, we were all behind them. And that man there, Robert Saturn, like you said, 55 years of age. And, well, Yannick Ifebi, he was always battling. And that man there, Roman Noble, just like you say, brought it home. He was the one that turned it right at the very end.
Well, the new Paralympic champions in the men's Team Epee, the team of France. And now time for the national anthem of France. And let the celebrations continue. The medalists for the men's Team Epee, the new Paralympic champions, the team of France, People's Republic of China, adding to their vast medal haul from the wheelchair fencing with the silver. And Poland delighted to pick up the bronze.
Yeah, they didn't seem very proud, did they, to be French there? My goodness me, everybody singing along with the anthem there, French or not. Amazing scenes at Karaoke 3 Arena.
What wonderful views. This team from France came in to the gold medal match in a jubilant manner. Robert Saturn, so experienced of competing at this level, his 8th Paralympic Games, and just took it in his stride.
Yeah.
Came in hugging and kissing
He did.
his fellow competitors before the match even began. And I think he would have been pretty happy with another Paralympic medal, but nothing that would compare to the gold. The team of China adding to the illustrious collection they have got from these Paralympic Games. But it's the French team that will have the biggest celebration. And the French crowd, the supporters, staying to the bitter end to enjoy this moment, enjoy their anthem, and just congratulate their new gold medalists.
great moments, and the crowd will be on their feet celebrating. And I don't think that Robert Cittern, they won't get him out, I don't think. He doesn't want to leave. And his little jig there. Get ready for it. Here it comes.
Wonderful moments in Carioca Arena 3. For the men's Team Epee victory ceremony. Just a few moments' time, it will be the turn of the women. the women's Team Epee victory ceremony will be taking place in just a couple of minutes' time as we get ready to welcome the teams.
And here they come, led out by China.
The victory ceremony for the women's Epee team.
In fact,
The
it's
medalists, the teams of Hungary, Hong Kong, China, and the People's Republic of China. Hungary's Zsuzsanna Kraniak, beaming smile, waving to the camera.
Please welcome the medalists.
a great performance from the Hungarian team to get the bronze medal.
It was a close one.
Yeah, it was very, very close, wasn't it? But credit to them, it was an incredible match. And well, we've got, like you say, Hong Kong and then China. What a great performance. And here we go. Here's Hong Kong coming into vision now. And
Cheeky little tongue poke there by China as they prepare to take centre stage on the podium. Wonderful celebratory style wheels with the stars from their flag. Rather appropriate in this moment.
Mr. John Peterson, accompanied by chairperson of the IWAS wheelchair fencing.
Presenting the medals, the IPC governing board member, Mr. Peterson, joined by IWAS wheelchair fencing chairperson, Jakob Nowicki.
Bronze medal, Hungary.
Well, after such a close battle in that bronze medal match, there was just 1 point in it, and Hungary were victorious over Poland. It was the start of the excitement in Karaoke Arena for this session. Danny Gyeonggi, 41-year-old, adding another Paralympic medal to her collection. Zsuzsanna Kraniak now has 9 Paralympic medals, but the very first time Paralympian Amarila Verej finds herself on the podium. It was the pressure on the young Hungarian at the end, and she held her cool to win by just 1 point.
well, she did, didn't she? It was amazing. But as they put her out to win the valuable point and to keep her nerve, and she did. And it was because of that that Hungary are on the bronze medal podium. Great effort from all of the fencers.
It was such fine margins that separated that bronze.
Silver medal,
Fourth.
Hong Kong, China.
Match that wasn't quite so close, but still had plenty of drama. The silver medalists from the final match of the day, the team of Hong Kong, China. Chan Yui Chong being awarded a silver medal. Na Justine Charissa and Yu Choi Yi now starting to sink in that they are silver medalists at these Paralympic Games.
Yeah, it was Not quite as close as the bronze medal match, but they battled hard, didn't they? And in the end, they had to concede. But it was a great effort from them, and big smile there. Beautiful smile. Silver medalist though, and happy to be silver medalist and fully deserved to be as well.
The victorious team already had 4 Paralympic medals from these games, 3 of them gold, and now the 3 of them collect a gold together, side by side. The People's Republic of China come forwards to accept the gold medal. Rong Jing adding to the gold from the foil individual event. Zhao Xingjing adding to her gold from the epee, silver from the foil. And Zhu Zhufeng, who had such a convincing finish to secure this gold, adds it to her individual epee title. A very strong team on top of the podium.
Well, they've done very well, haven't they, at this Games? And wow, every one of them a gold medalist, and now as to all together they're a team, and what a team it was. Brilliant performance, and that lady there brought them home.
People's Republic of China, the new Paralympic champions in this women's Team Epee Rio 2016. Now the national anthem for the People's Republic of China. Joyous moments. The People's Republic of China singing proudly to their national anthem. Gold medals around their neck. Hong Kong, China with the silver. And the team of Hungary, after such a close fought match, stand proudly with their bronze.
What a picture that is. Beautiful picture, and every one of them massive, massive smiles. And I've been impressed all the way through with just the way that the Chinese team have been presenting themselves, and even when they've lost matches, they've just been so gracious. Always polite, always gracious, and always smiling.
Well, once again, handshakes and congratulations all around.
A lot of these athletes know each other very, very well. They've been competing against each other for many years, so they do become good friends. Like you say, that in the heat of the battle, you know, it's a little bit different, but when it's all over, everybody can reflect, and then they become lifelong friends, many of them.
So many of these athletes have Paralympic medals before this, but it still means so much to be back on the podium. But celebrations for many of them will have to be put on hold because there's still one more day of wheelchair fencing competition.
Tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. here at Arena 3 for women and men team foil competition.
Smiles all around for the gold, the silver and the bronze medals.
Thank you to all volunteers. Without their support, this event would not be possible.
Agradecemos aos voluntários. A sua participação é muito importante para a realização deste evento.
Wow, what can I say? What an amazing day of team wheelchair fencing. Incredible scenes at Karaoke 3 Arena. France stole the gold medal from China in the men's competition. China came through to win the women's title, but there was drama. But above all, there was amazing fencing. Tomorrow, we have men's and women's team foil. So join us there for more incredible wheelchair fencing.